Meowdy, crunchy, bleh, konnichiwa, Corolla, hello. I'm not gonna lie, I stepped out for a second, and I came back, and I don't know if the ad break is over or not. So hopefully, it is, and everything's fine. I just don't see the bot message about it coming back, so I'm sure it's alright. Oh man, hello! I am back. I was late because I was making dumplings. Really didn't have anything to do with anything, but just felt like I should say it. Oh, actually I should do this. There we go. Okay, what filling? 韭菜. Is that leek? Scallion? Some type of... What the heck is 韭菜? What is that in English? I don't even know. But it had that and like clear noodles and like scrambled egg and what is that? See? The amount of times... Okay, listen. Do you know how many vegetables that I don't know in English because I learned them in Mandarin? It's more than one, and I think that's a problem, honestly. I just look at it and just go, yep, yuancai, yep, that's what that is. Unable to communicate it other than, yeah, the leafy one. What veggie? 韭菜. In this particular bleh. The particular point of interest this time is 韭菜, which I think is like leek or something? Something similar to that? Like a spring onion? Garlic chive. I would not have gotten that in a million years. Apparently, it's garlic chive dumplings. That's the answer. There we go. Yeah, they also have like little shrimpy guys in there, which I feel like is a bit of a I don't know. It's a bit of a danger. It actually like a couple weeks ago, I scraped the back of my neck. That was fun. But it's fine. I won the battle. And I've since recovered, so, you know. Oh, right. I need to put chat up on my phone so that I don't have to keep looking back and forth. Even though I do that anyway. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Is chat on screen? Oh, dang it. I was really hoping... Dang it. I was really hoping that it would have automatically done it. Because, like, it should have. Wait. Okay, cool. I think I found a way to make it so that if it, like, blips or something, the bot shouldn't, like, die. Theoretically. Not sure if that'll actually work. Although, to be fair, the bot is alive, and I did not actually do what I usually did. So, who knows? Maybe it is alright now. But, you know what isn't alright? Red-faced Nick. Phonic. My tea, I think, is still too hot to drink. But I should probably move it over so that I can drink it if I want to. Oh shit, nice. There we go. Just move this over. Oh wow, that is quite steeped. Nice. And we go in. Oh right, yeah, you. What's happening again? What did I need from you? Oh god. I know that we went to the lending place, got very menaced, and what do I have in here? Oh yeah, the freaking cardboard thing. Yeah, that also was there. We found MC Bomber's sick mixtape. Let's see. That's gonna be important later. Did I need to talk to you about anything in particular? The errand. Right, you were sent off to find a payphone, which left the others ample time to commit crimes. And by that I mean frame Maggie. So, that's where we're at. I think I need to go find the chef, don't I? We're starting off strong. I don't want to go back to the chef. Oh man, we just started. Okay. Actually, no, I don't have to go to the chef. Let's go to Blue Screens Incorporated. What the heck? Is that a horse calendar? That's in front of your monitor. How are you gonna see your screen? Also, why do you look like you work in, like, Portal?
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Yeah, that dude's back is screwed. At least put a cushion down or something. Am I going full nerd? Is that what I'm doing?
Who are you?
Oh, no. Who are you? Sorry, I was not expecting GLaDOS.
Oh, hello?
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Is your tie, like, not even fabric? Is it like a... Duh. How do you move? His tie is going home on all fours, just crab walking, clearly. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets? Hi, Trix.
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Okay, but like, why is her suit the way it is? I'm not saying it out loud, but I think you know kind of what I'm getting at. Why is she so pointy? I don't want to say it out loud. Things are getting what? What? Listen, I'm not the one who decided she should wear this. Oh, she has a scouter too, that's true. Maybe it's just given by the office. Although, the other guy's scouter doesn't have a microphone on it, if I remember correctly. Like, not at all. Might just be perspective. I don't know, those lines are very, they are pointing in a direction. How did we get here? We took a right at the we got there from the restaurant. So we took a right from the restaurant, kept walking down. Apparently it's like down the street, which is crazy. Everything is just within walking distance of this restaurant. And that's why all the crime is happening.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Educational. Education, that's whack. Oh my god. My name is Lisa Basil. Is that another palindrome? Is everybody's name in this building a palindrome? I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a, ghost in a shell. I get that reference. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's a, DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
Well, they are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Is Ghost in the Shell worth the watch? I think it is. I think, like, for artistic reasons. Because, like, what was it? Wasn't it one of the last, no. I'm thinking of something else. But, like, I don't know. It's just looking at the way it's all animated and knowing it's all, like, drawn by hand is crazy. I think it's worth it. Listen, we had to go over it in anime class, so I think it is worth it. I am not kidding. I took an anime class in my undergrad. It was a film studies class. But come on, seeing a class labeled anime class, it's like, okay, I gotta take it just to see what's happening. So, what exactly is this firm's business? Course on memes. Was it sociology, sociolinguistics, something like that? Cause, I've definitely had to do PowerPoint presentations on memes before. Had an anime club, but not a class. We had anime clubs, and also an anime class. It genuinely was a serious, like, film studies class. It wasn't silly. But, I don't know. I had some fun notes. I think, like... Shoot. One day, maybe. Digital arts course on memes. Oh. Huh. Well, that's neat. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
Nope.
The notes of the ghost stories. I mean, we were looking a lot at, like, Miyazaki, Astro Boy, I think we watched, like, the first Mobile Suit Gundam, like, the first episode of that. I think Utena was also there. That was neat. What else was there? I don't remember why it was brought up, but we talked about Moe, like, as, like, a very serious point of discussion, which was hilarious to me. Anyway. Oh, never took a course on memes. I mean, here's the thing. Memes are a form of communication, so, no, Mo. No, not Mo. I mean, is there a bit of a gap Moe to Mo? No. The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
I've never heard of it before. We're in the year 2016. We don't use CDs anymore. Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Mo is gap-free. Oh god. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm oh god. On logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure is, influences response time and performance of the code.
Let me read the last word before you flip over, come on! Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah, we got sent into outer space and we're now on the moon. That's a very important part of the Ace Attorney lore.
Yeah.
Her blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay. You know about what happened, right, Ms. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. The life readings on his scouter went out.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
But, like, the guy who was killed was part of Blue Screens. I don't know. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? Her outfit has lights. Her outfit doesn't seem like it's made of fabric. I don't know how she moves. Maybe she doesn't move, actually. I haven't seen her move. She just has two positions that she can switch between. No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. Ah, well, I guess you wouldn't need to see the screen anymore, huh? If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, cool. I guess we've been given permission to snoop. Am I not allowed to look at what's under the... What is that? Is that, like, camping supplies? Did the guy live here? Hi, Rin! Hello! I can't wait for her to come back, I don't know, or have a breakdown and then her lights explode and then she catches on fire. I don't know. I can't imagine that having lights implemented into your outfit like that is very safe. I can't look at the endless supply of post-it notes either. Yeah, it looks like a duffel bag. I don't know what's in here, though. And apparently it's not important enough to look at. So I guess we can just look at the scattered post-it notes. Those are not post-it notes.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets. Oh, is it on horse racing?
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're, horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Oh, what? 500? At work?
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh my god. Man had a problem.
Oh, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
My desk is not that bad anymore. I cleaned it. It wasn't as bad as this, to be fair. But, I mean, I had a lot of, like, books and things. I put them away now. It's fine. You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know? See? Phoenix is on my side. He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. Maya's telling me to tidy my desk more, too. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says meet with the tiger.
Oh! The tiger. Okay. So, like... No, that's not enough proof to show that they met. Work desk is clean, but your painting desk on the other hand. Should I talk to them? Is it worth it to talk to them? What else is here? What's with this weird architecture? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. They're moving?
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. We want you to lose your mind futuristically. That's why there's little to no color in the room.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul, and, you know, invigorate the mind. No, literally, this looks like a room where Squidward would be losing his mind. Like, color is important. It makes you happier. This is a windowless room covered in white and pipes. White isn't a color? It's too monochrome, you know? I know there's blue here, but it's just... I don't think it's a good working environment.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Or make them, I guess. I don't know.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
Oh my god, Maya. Depends on if you're using additive or subtractive color. Man, now I'm just... So, I got a story. When I was in high school, I was in theater. Funny how that works. I wonder why I would be a theater kid, regardless. One of the adults in, the person in charge of the choreography, she also was in charge of, like, costuming. And our school was doing Godspell despite not being a religious high school, but we were doing that musical, which kind of, there's no actual costumes. we just kind of bring whatever we want, essentially, but following a color scheme. And the choreographer who was in charge of the costuming was like, all right, you can bring in anything that is, I believe she said, a primary color. That means any color in the Crayola box. And, she really doubled down on that for a while. Yeah, a lot of us weren't very happy about that one. Someone actually tried to gently correct her one time. It's just like, that's kind of not what a primary color is. And then she went, oh, I'm not talking about the primary colors of light, as if that, is, oh my god. Additive and subtractive primary colors are not gonna save you from this. Yeah, primary school colors, maybe. Also, very specific colors, too. Like, oh, it has to be our high school, like, school color of blue. It has to be St. Patrick's Day green. And, like, that's just... It really annoyed me, honestly. And, our dress rehearsals was also on SAT weekend for me. So I was a bit on edge. And she said primary colors in Crayola box again, and I just kind of, well, I don't want to say like lost it. I just kind of went, this is not what that is. You are not talking about the Crayola, like I just kind of went off on her. And then afterward, she came up to me and talked to me. She learned my name for that. I can guarantee you that before that moment, she did not know my name. And I was very amused when she used my name to me. I bet she asked someone. Anyway, I feel like I won that discussion. You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Also, for the record, this was a lady who, like, I wasn't there for this, it was after I left, but she, like, some kid just made a mild suggestion and she yelled at her until she cried. Like, I have no pity for this person. So, you know. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. It's me. I would laugh at you. Oh.
Dang it! She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I should really stop making jokes. Alright, oh, you. It's really, pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training? Also, are you sure you want to work with that guy? Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. I could probably... Can I ask about your employee? About Mr. Elg? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He liked horses. That is a bug. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What do you mean by that?
What's the matter?
Oh god, did she blue screen? Oh no, did she crash? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Did she just... Oh my god, she restarted. What the heck? Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Okay, we've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. 3 psyche locks.
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Is it because he was gambling and had to go and get a loan on horse racing?
Anyway. Fine. Do you know the lenders? No.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. What?
This is madness!
No, Maya, that is Sparta. Oh my god! She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
Code word? Sesame!
No.
If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
That's what happens when I steal people's credit cards. Why are you saying it like I'm the one who wrote that? That was written in the game, okay? Listen, it's not my fault. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
We'll come back. I don't know if we have everything we need. Yet. Actually, do we have everything we need? We have like these two. I assume that this is gonna be for the, this particular Psyche lock. You know what? I'm gonna try. Let's see. I mean, listen, Sparta jokes are just super relevant in the year of, 2016, I think, or 2018, whenever the game takes place. Definitely. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. We just deal with normal shooting. Bang. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? It would have still been cringe. Listen, it would have been cringe no matter what. Let's be real. I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Trouble shot, actually. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? I assume it's the gambling. What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortune is immoral. She's like sliding slightly. What the heck? Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glen Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time, perhaps even 500 times. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Yeah. We could probably do this. He also did lottery stuff. Or should I present this one? Well, this was actually definitely his, so yeah. He was hedging his bets, but the one-off kept winning. Let's be real, he was always just one away from winning, clearly. Don't ever subscribe to that mentality. That's a very bad idea. The lottery, horse racing, bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No, Do you know anyway, the Google Translate, like, Star Wars meme thing? No, You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Don't encourage people! And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problems was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I could probably just pull up the profile. Yeah, cool. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you want to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. We are not blue screening. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. And it is over. Wait, where did it go? There we go. Wait, that's only for the second log. Do I have enough for the third one? Uh-oh. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No, It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I'm guessing hacking illegally into things or selling information. Yes, I know the other obvious route to take with this. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question was by any chance... Oh shoot, I don't think I have that. Or... Oh, wait, no, maybe it's this. MC Bomber? It wasn't a music disc, was it? I don't think it's a music disc. I think that was the thing he was trying to sell. This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. Okay. I don't think I have it yet. Yeah, I know what it is, but I need to know what it is, if that... Okay, anyway, I don't think I have it yet. I need to actually, like, put it into a CD player. Just because I know doesn't mean Phoenix does, but what if we're the same person, apparently? He should know! Fine. What if I present it here? Can you tell me what this is? No. No, you won't. We're just talking about Sparta again. Okay, fine. Let's go somewhere else. Dang it, is there anything else I can present to you so I don't have to go to the chef? Maybe? Possibly? Anything? Do you know about this? Dang it! Man. I don't think I have an option. Oh well, fine. Maybe Maggie is back. Oh my god, I lucked out.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. I'm going to be a famous vlogger!
was his blog with a B, but like, you know.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Please don't word it like that. He was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, she's gonna be mad at Gumshoe again. We should... Oh.
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? She was unconscious, so... I'm not saying she's misremembering, I'm saying that, like, she was unconscious and therefore they could have changed the scene. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl... framed for murder? Anyway. Where is the bento? Here. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Maybe. Possibly. Are you hungry?
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too, a lot of them. Wow.
Not really a balanced breakfast.
I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Is that an insult? It looks nothing like Angel Stars. Well, I mean, he's not a professional like she is.
Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. We've given people plenty of things, and the wax guard in the back has never given a crap.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. I hate cowards. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Yeah, Maya has a heart. Before when she was like, yeah, let's just eat it, but now it's like, oh. Kind of bad taste. We just ate it? Okay. I mean, I guess, but like...
Well, how was it?
Not at the spot. I love weenies. There was such an obvious joke to be made. Somewhere in the distance, Edgeworth sneezes.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Dang.
Let's chat. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else, provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yup. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
Oh shit, happy birthday! But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So, you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well.
Oh! Yeah, the CD. We can present that to her. What if it was just milk powder and the guy was just lactose, allergic to lactose? Allergic to cocaine.
You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Oh yeah, never did find that.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, I have the CD. It's right here. Would you like it?
Do you not want it? I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with now is the menu at Tribulations. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall.
Well, fine. We'll talk about the incident then. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
Well, the other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds.
What? No, that's not how that expression goes. Biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Okay.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man said don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay, so I can present the profile. I really want to... We have his profile now. I really want to hear.
Holy smokes, that's him!
Huh?
That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
Would you call that a suntan? For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how,
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. No, I'm not perceiving this. Guy is literally a Cheeto Puff. Alright, let's see.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really, well, I mean, he's not that bad of an old man, though. He's harmless, in that you could probably, I don't know. I give up.
I'm sorry, just perving on girls in waitress outfits is like, I don't know about whatever.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
He's harmful as a witness, that's also true.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie. He's very good at being an old man. Okay, fair enough. If there's something on your mind, you've gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
If you're employing that kind of business, yeah, that's also fair. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? The whole thing?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table...
Was he...
It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay. Wait, was it the goth girl?
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. Well, it is. The other customer was a woman. A goth girl.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Oh no. Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Hey, you wanna talk about her? But, okay. Fine, you don't want to talk about it. All right. We are not allowed to address relevant things with you. That's fun. What else can I present? Let's see. Broke the vase, which is odd. I do remember that being weird. If I present this, will she like... Oh my god.
Is that your attorney's badge?
It's cardboard. This is cardboard. Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright.
You got duped by this.
But it's a completely different color.
And what about the fact that it's made out of paper?
Well, he said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business.
No! Maggie! I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. You're right, let's rectify this immediately. Here's a real badge!
That badge, is it real?
Of course it's real!
That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec.
Ugh.
Did she just eat it? She bit it. And I left a few teeth marks, too.
I can see that.
I just wish I remembered if that means it's real or fake.
I said it was real. But was it tasty? I mean, what is it made out of? If it's soft enough to bend when it's bit, gold-plated, maybe? Oof. Okay, do I have anything else? Made out of justice. Well, justice in this world is pretty flimsy. No wonder she was able to bite into it. Stop eating the badges! She's already had to replace it 3 times. Is there anything? I don't think that she would know her at all. So, Can I finally be like, is this your scooter? I don't think I'm allowed to, but I really think this is her scooter. No. Okay, you don't want it back. Fine. I think I have to- wait, hold on. I might be able to detour again. Ha-ha! The badges are like, I think they're bigger than a Skittle. Like, I don't know, thinking about the size of it on the lapel, I think it's like, it's still definitely small enough that you could absolutely swallow it by accident, but, you know. I'm finding progress that isn't the chef. That's what I'm finding specifically. Oh. Wait. Hey, do you think that Tender Lender is hacking into the police department? Because they're dealing with computer issues and, MC Bomber. Do you think that they got, like, destroyed? Huh. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already! Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief! But I'm watching videos online! I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas! It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch! No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot truck girl. Ugh. No, what? The dad is confessing to the son's girlfriend? Oh no. Shut that off immediately.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, hey!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. I'm trying to save you here, pal. Some young guy. Yeah, that's pretty great. But, like, he's the dad, so, like, I don't... okay. Huh? Got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! Virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. I think I know what the virus is, but I don't think the game wants me to know what the virus is. Dang it! Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so Ah! This is it, the stupid name, I remember now! Oh wait, is this actually important?
No!
Thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. Oh wow, cool. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. You're in charge of this case. I feel like you should have recognized that immediately.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay, let's go one at a time. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay?
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Okay. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. So the goth girl again? What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Better find out what the story is with this lady. Am I allowed to present her now? One at a time.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. Aren't you supposed to be good with technology, too? What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? Welcome to my TED Talk. Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. I mean, if it's personal computers, it's gonna be the one. You don't really... Although, on the other hand, with big networks like this, you have backups and stuff. I don't know. I'm just remembering the ransomware thing that happened with my high school. It was so easy to fix because all they had to do was just back up before the ransomware happened and it was fine. Just like a real virus, huh? Who ran the XE? Some idiot who ran the CD.
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
You want to bet it was the chief? You know, the one watching soap operas? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze in on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? It was one time! Alright, anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. Great, wonderful. All the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we got somewhere before.
Ah, a break. I bet I did not have the power to stop. But a break nonetheless. I'm gonna get a refill on my tea. Ugh. And do a little bit of stretching.
Be right back. What do I leave you with this time? I can leave you with Bird. Have fun with Bird. Hello. Bird Glorious Overlord? I don't know. It's Detective Bird. Detective Shoebill. You know?
But now I need to let my tea re-steep.
I could probably put away the bird now.
Oh yeah!
Detective Rosate Spoonbill. Or Peacock. Or Chicken. Oh shoot, what else was it? It wasn't pheasant, it was some other thing. Anyway, regardless. The name of the virus, huh? Feel like I've heard of it before too. Ha! He was trying to prompt me, but I already did the thing. Detective Penguin. Detective Pondwing. Let me... I already presented that. I need to also present this lady, I think. Oh! That's the girl who works over at Tender London. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Hi. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. She's there to keep him in line. It's not him simping for her, it's him being absolutely terrified of her. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Also, the fact that her name is Cadaver is a little bit terrifying. She's the only granddaughter of a Bruto Brutal. I get it. Cadaverini. Wait, Violet, is it because she's violent? Is that the answer?
Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Picture's terrifying, though. I feel like I would lose a fight with that guy. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis, that's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Really? They keep committing crimes and we can't get them for it. You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh my god, we're taking on the mafia. Oh no. Let's go with the virus first. Somehow, the less dangerous of the options. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. And you didn't recognize it when you saw it on the sports paper?
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Oh. I don't think it was through the CD anymore. Like, it wasn't one person carelessly putting it in. I'm gonna rephrase that. It wasn't one person carelessly, uploading stuff from the CD, thinking it was the soap opera. Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route that they battled in my brain. Tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they were estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus could be worth that much? If it shut down every public office in the city, yes it is. Yeesh. Oh, we can go back to that lady now. Perfect. But first, hey, the mafia, right? I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in? Money. They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one. Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at tender lender? Yeah, wait, didn't she say that she was abandoned by her family or something? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of tender lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
Yeah, that's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. What was the other? I don't think they were the Cadaverinis. I think it was a different mafia family. But I also don't remember. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh no. Hey, look at that. I think I teased on steeping. Let me just take care of that instead of answering your question. Let me just take my time on that. Dang. Tea, am I right? Nope, that is definitely still too hot. Ah, I made a mistake. Oh boy. Gumshoe, look, literally anything else. Did I give her the lunchbox? I tried! And she said no, and then we ate it. How honest are we going to be about this? Or do we just hand it back and just be like, yeah, look, it's been eaten. Not gonna say by who, but it's been eaten. It was delicious! Lunchbox.
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies!
Oh, yeah, those weenies. So out of my weenies! Oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. How did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? No!
Oh.
This is when you pop in!
Did I catch you at a bad time?
Read the line on the screen, Rin. Read the line on the screen.
We pop it in here. What you got? Oh God, really? What the heck? Oh, did you read it already?
Yeah, you can read it if you want to. We can all suffer together.
Sure. Let me pop up my YouTuber here.
Yeah.
1 second.
Is it?
All
Nope,
right,
I do have to do a
YouTuber
new
should be
link.
here. A new link? Oh my, why does this change every time?
I don't know.
Probably a good reason why, you know?
It didn't do that in the beginning, but
So I don't like pop up on your screen randomly when I'm setting up for a different collab.
it learned, clearly. There we go.
Okay. Alright. What was his voice again? So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Well, Phoenix, well...
I don't want to answer this question.
Phoenix, it's Miles. How did my weenies taste? Huh?
You missed the
Phoenix?
part where Phoenix said, I love weenies.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna judge. Like, good for you.
I did point
Good for
out
you.
that somewhere out in the world, Edgeworth sneezed for no particular reason. Anyway.
Good for you,
Huh?
Phoenix.
Well, it was, delicious!
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
Yeah!
That's enough.
Well, not
There.
exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal.
For the record, we were supposed to give this to Maggie, and then Maggie, when finding out it was from Gumshoe, just went, no, fuck that. And then we ate it.
Oh, God. Oh.
She told us to.
What?
And then we were like, I guess.
Oh, God, okay. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Oh no, did you make another one?
What'd you do?
Gumshoe. Prepared? What do you mean? You made another
I
one.
made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this?
Listen, she just ate, so like, you know, oh, this is so awkward. This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
I think she's gonna feel guiltier and
Ew.
guiltier, honestly.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
It's a lot of weenies.
Yeah? Wait, did it just say again?
I really can't eat anymore.
She can eat like 20 burgers in the sitting. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I know, right? What's wrong with the weenie?
By the way, we
That's
are
just
in fact fighting the
bunch of
mafia again.
Are we fighting the mafia? Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do we have like mafia profiles? Oh, Viola Cadaver. Viola Cadaverini.
Yep.
Okay.
But like
Wait,
violent,
Bruno too?
brutal,
Oh, violent and brutal. Oh my
and then
god.
cadaver.
Okay.
Cadaver.
These are such like definitely Phoenix Wright's name. I love it. So good.
Oh, absolutely. And apparently they're too rich for the police to stop.
Amazing.
Also, they are absolutely threatening, you know, the tiger. So,
Of course they are.
yeah, it doesn't really match up with her story though when she told us why she was around the guy. Because she's like, oh, he saved me and he gave money for my, like, operation that no one else cared about. But then we were told, like, no, that her grandpa really, really likes doting on her. So I don't know anymore.
Oh, I see.
Where were they
I
supposed to go?
see.
Oh, right, we can go to Android Lady. Or we can go to the chef
Android
now.
lady. Whichever one you want to do.
Let's go to the android lady and avoid going to the chef.
Sure.
Chef scares me. Okay. Now I have proof that the CD is a virus. I was right, though. I have to go through all the dialogue again, don't I?
All good.
Should I just, like, read it out again since now you're here for it, for the context?
No, you do what you want. I was driving in my car while listening, so I have like a little bit of remembering of what's going on, but then I was like away for like 20 minutes.
Gotcha. She is certainly hiding something.
I see.
Something gambling problem, something.
About, he's a loser, but also he's a great employee. Okay. Anyway.
He's a loser. Rebooting. He's a great employee. Why does she keep sliding on the screen?
Wow.
I assume she has like wheels on her feet and just like moving her.
It's like half a body. We don't actually see her legs. She's literally just a sprite floating in the air.
Oh god.
A real android.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, you got her on something.
Yeah, I managed to get to the last
did you actually
one,
that? Oh, okay.
But I didn't have the actual evidence. Like it wasn't updated. I was correct in assuming that it was the virus, but like well, we didn't technically have that proof.
Gotcha.
We had it, but we didn't. This guy.
Oh, this guy.
Oh. This guy. Something, sun-dried tomato, something, cardboard badge that really should not have been believed, something. I will never be over that. It's this lunchbox. Okay.
Oh.
100,000, and I'm guessing that thing on the sports paper was him haggling the price of the virus. Here we go. Was it this virus by any chance?
MC Bomber?
Well, this is it, isn't it? Uploads it into her system.
He's like, ah!
This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we— is it really worldwide? I don't know.
California is pretty big.
I don't know if that's the entire world, but...
Could be.
MC Bomber! No,
Shutting down.
Alrighty.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. We've had races before. I lost. But it had been infected with a gambling virus.
Ah, a gacha gamer. Yep, I get it.
Glenn what?
It was the horse gotcha.
Yeah.
Horse racing gotcha.
Oops.
Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
And he told you about it? Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. That seems to be everyone's go-to.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you come up with these ideas?
That was his second plan.
So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes.
Why would he have told his coworkers? This is a legitimate company, right?
It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change!
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Ah, I see.
Millions of dollars, but then we saw the numbers was 100,000 and 500,000. Yeesh. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Oh, who's that dude in the back, like, crouched over?
Breaking his back.
Yeah.
Wait, so we just threw it back on the floor?
Yeah.
Use the trash can, Nick!
Do you see a trash can in this room, Maya?
It's pretty messy. Maybe.
Yeah, it really is. I wouldn't imagine there's anything else that I can do here.
I guess you got that info now.
Yeah.
Can you meet the mafia? Can you do that?
Oh, you know what? This is a terrible idea, but yeah, we could try.
Let's meet the mafia.
Let's go back and meet the mafia again if she's still here. She certainly is! We've learned our lesson, right? We wouldn't be confronting the mafia about, like,
I don't
critical
know what happened
information.
last time. Was it bad?
It was in the first game, the one with the acting one.
Oh, okay.
Because she had mafia ties, and then we presented like, oh yes, this is critical key evidence, and it's the only copy. And she's like, hand it over. And we're like, what? And then some guys walked in, and she's like, hand it over, or, you know, you're not gonna make it to court tomorrow.
Oh,
Actually, you're not gonna make it to court tomorrow. And then Gumshoe appeared out of the floorboards and was like, nah, I got you!
What? Little Gumshoe.
Yeah, so, maybe we should have Gumshoe back us up again?
Ah, you'll be fine. You got Maya. She'll do something about it.
Oh god, what do I even present her?
Sure that you know everything.
Do I present her profile, maybe? Nope, never mind about this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks, I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Wait, did I do that yet? Oh, I forgot about that!
Oh.
I forgot she had a psyche lock!
I'm trying to psyche lock the bandage.
Apparently she's had one this whole time. You know what, let's see how far we can go.
Or.
I genuinely forgot that there was one here. Oh yeah, there's like 4. Oh jeez.
Oof.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
I also realized that I have the noise suppression on Discord on, so let me turn that down.
Oop.
In case it decides I'm not real. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
What?
I don't know, she just laughed.
Huh? Why are you laughing?
Did the injury in question have something to do with this, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
I was gonna look through, but then I realized, I don't know.
On the bike?
Was she on the bike? Was she hit by the bike? Let's see. I mean, what else would there be? I don't think so. That's fair. It really didn't have any ties, but she was the bike. No. Well.
Donuts?
Huh?
I bake them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Guess that was a flop. I don't think what happened for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? I don't think
What
we
are you
have that
trying
yet.
to show her?
There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. She
What did
talked about an accident that she was
What did
in.
What did you just show her? Oh, the
Oh, this-
scooter.
It's only because it's messed up, but like I just thought it was
Oh.
would have been funny.
What else you got
But
here?
I don't think we have anything about that yet.
Wait,
but we could
that one.
probably.
You just went over it. A car repair bill. Wouldn't that be it?
Oh, that's a
If
fair
it's
point
a
too.
scooter, yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Oof.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that.
Rips it up into tiny pieces.
Yeah.
This bill is made out to the cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself.
I really hope that we have our backs to a wall or something so some guys just don't show up behind us.
Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I mean...
Probably the big red guy.
Well, on her profile it literally says that she's the granddaughter of Bruto.
Right, okay.
We learned her from Gumshoe, who's just like, don't go near her! And here we are, doing the exact wrong thing. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
Oof. Got him.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
How old are you? 25? Oh wow, you look a lot younger. Incredible.
Wow.
I wonder who that could have been.
Definitely Phoenix. Definitely.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Oh, this would have been the day that he was pretending to be Phoenix too. 4 months ago? That's around December.
Probably, yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Honestly, kind of crazy that he got off with less injuries than she did. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Oh, he's dead. We took care of him right away.
He's still walking around. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been, It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. You don't love him. You just want to menace him.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe...
Okay, never mind.
Oh.
How did you...
Really? Weird.
Really weird. How did that break the lock, though?
We collided.
Maybe she's like denying it.
I think she is. Oh wait, it's January. Yeah. Wait, 4 months ago? 4 months ago? Oh, then why was he already... It looks like he's impersonating Nick already. That's why I thought it would have been. That's weird. Was he practicing being an attorney?
Yeah, maybe he was practicing this whole time.
This is when he bought the suit and he's wearing it around and pretending to pass himself off as a Phoenix Wright in random locations.
He's just a big fan. Really big fan.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. It's a really silly name.
Cadaverini.
Yeah, it sounds like a magician's name somehow. But I have proof that the tiger...
Sorry.
The tiger... No, you're fine. I shouldn't be making fun of the mafia's name to the mafia. I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Because it's absolutely broken. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Cadavericious. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? Okay, I guess it's not Maggie's. I don't know. And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Also the back. Ms. Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? Why are you laughing?
She's got head trauma. That's why she can't think straight right now.
I guess. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
And you don't think that your own grandpa wouldn't have paid for that?
Oh, jeez.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
I think he cared about living more.
I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think?
No.
No.
I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but, someone else. Is he in here? Ah. Yeah.
Damn.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but I am anyway. The guy's pretended to be me. We're just gonna throw him under the scooter. Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? Just a lot of cash. And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Sheesh. That's how you know it's America.
That's definitely America.
Yeah.
Well,
Advantage.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation.
Is this the second time that we've had, like, a traffic accident be the source of a psyche lock?
And her name has Eenie in it. Like Eenie mine.
Oh my god, they're actually members of the Cadaverinis.
Oh god.
When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Was it that he was running out of money and didn't want to sell his solid gold desk?
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, that's...
Oh.
I'm sorry, that
Oh.
teardrop is something.
Oh
Why
dear.
does it look like that? Anyway.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil.
And this is coming from a member of the mafia.
Member of the mafia.
Huh?
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Murder. Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
You know what's funny? Even though she's definitely an accomplice in this murder, she's gonna get away with it just because, like, she's a Cadaverini.
Yeah.
$1 million
Why do I
bill for
feel
cranial
like I've seen
surgery.
these guys somewhere.
Wow, I feel
Bad for. Oh my god.
Yes. Boots and
Uh-oh.
cats and boots and 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 cats and
Oh
boots
my
and cats and
God.
boots and cats and boots and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and
It's
boots and
boots and
cats
cats
and
and boots
boots
and
and
cats
cats and boots and cats. How glib. And boots
How
and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
Holy moly, thank you for the 24 months, Firestar. Also,
Wow.
how glib.
hasn't that line been taken out now?
Unfortunate. It'll live forever. It's inexcusable. It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Oh, okay. Poisoning and betrayal. Oh, ooh, that's some deep-rooted trauma that he has not worked through. Oh no. Do therapists exist in this world?
I hope so.
I'd hope so. I feel like they all need to go to them. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Oh, no. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? Okay.
Hey, this guy.
Yeah. I think I got all
What's
the
he do?
information I need to from him. So... Oh! Wait, does that mean that if I had gone to the kitchen, he wouldn't have even been there?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Hello!
Oh god. Let me clear my throat here. Alright. Oh, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Chef Armstrong.
I'm just using gender-neutral terms at this point.
Because the game can't decide, and so...
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Wait.
Well, he
question?
hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Hi.
I guess he's here too.
What's up?
Oh no! It's Phoenix!
Who you calling Zine Upi?
Oh, Never mind. I'm calling him Zinne Oopie from now on. All right, then Zinne. Ah! Wait, what happened?
She's
Oh.
hiding. Yeah.
I thought she got like flipped or something. I got too used to Sasato takedowns. Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What? What?
Yous wanna play games with me? I recommend that. The medical papers, now.
How did he know about that?
I'm
Uh-oh.
a big fan, Phoenix. I know everything.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. What if I gave you... Oh, we shouldn't have thrown away the repair bill. I should have just given that to him and been like, that's our proof. That's our only proof. Wow.
Yep.
Don't pull it out! Don't,
Oh, wow.
why?
Phoenix, you bluff. You bluff as part of your job. Just pretend you don't have it. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Don't. Phoenix. Ms. Cadaverini trusted you. Oh god, are you about to try to fight him? You're gonna lose. You see his shirt, you're gonna lose. You see that expression on that dragon's face? It ain't happy. Wisdom was his dump stat? Yeah, it's all in charisma. And that's why she said that she'd helped you.
Ah, forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only your face.
That's great insult. 10 out of 0.
Fuck this guy. That's what I say.
She thinks she's got power because she's Brutal's little girl. No, that's sad.
This game is making me feel bad for the mafia. This is interesting. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off.
Ooh.
Imagine he walked over to a random table so that he could slam it.
You crazy or something?
I've been told.
I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Yeah, we also have 2, and also I would hope we're near the door. Just book it. Run for it. Just go. He has a broken scooter. I think you can make it. Unless the chef is blocking the door.
Oui.
Oh,
Chef Armstrong?
double team.
Forgive me. Désolé, I cannot use him.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Here we go again.
Ugh, that really hurt.
Is that all you got? I be taking those papers now. Hand them over.
We should have given him something else random in here, like...
I'm gonna eat them right here.
What? No!
Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait!
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
What if we went back and asked her to print out another copy? Like, these are records in a database somewhere. We could get another one, right?
Somewhere.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh. Where's Maya? Hey!
Hey, hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I thought I passed out. If I had a nickel for the amount of times we got threatened by mafia-like entities, I would have 2 nickels. And if I had a nickel for the amount of times that Gumshoe has saved us from those mafia-like entities, I would have 2 nickels.
Why we should go easy on him?
Yeah, he saved us a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Detective.
Also, I think that Gumshoe could square up against him and maybe, like,
He probably.
win.
I think he can. I'm pretty sure.
I think he can. I feel like he could.
You think you gonna stop me, Cuppa? Beat it. Rah!
I guess. Wow! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together.
Do you have, like, a taser or something on you?
You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But
Go, pal, and take this.
Gumshoe is a real one. We love Gumshoe.
Yeah.
If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Can we tell Maggie about this? All right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down.
Tender Lender.
You're right. Gumshoe may not have, like, what is it, full strength build, but he does certainly have that constitution build. Just outlast the blows. Oh, I guess we are not allowed to tell Maggie what he did.
I probably told her now.
I hope so,
now?
because, like,
Maybe?
I feel like it's a little awkward. I really want to just at least give her a better impression of him.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Solitary was awful again.
Oof.
Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That sounds like my D&D sessions.
Yay.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Well, I mean, I feel like we've solved a decent chunk of it. Kinda. We understand like why the guy was gambling, why he would have had to take out the loan, who he was meeting with, dirt on that guy. I think we have a lot of stuff to work with. Hallway's the brightest place she's been in a month. Oh my god.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Vengeance.
Termination.
Oh my god, I have a friend who does that exact thing! When Undertale is brought up, he just goes,
Yeah, determination.
Oh my god! Oh no! It's spreading!
It's just sand. Sands! Hey, Sands.
Is this where I say that the reason I one of the big reasons I started making puns way more than I used to?
Oh.
It wasn't that I didn't. Yeah, it was because of Undertale when I was in middle school
Wow.
/ high
Damn.
school.
Would you like
Because-
the best in Undertale?
Listen, it was Sans because it was just
Oh,
funny.
it Sands. Okay. Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened. I made more puns because of
Hang
that,
on.
and then I kept doing
My
it.
phone's
because-
ringing.
It's Sans.
Hello.
It's Sans Undertale. But yeah, I just.
Hello.
Oh god, it's Morse code. Delta
Sorry.
stream. No, you're good. Delta stream probably when it drops.
Yeah, of
honestly.
course. Yes, 100%. I'm getting all my friends and we're friggin' voicing the whole damn thing.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, let's do it.
Also, I won't lie. I would want to play it myself just because I want to do the super
No,
boss.
yeah,
because
you
we know
play,
we
you play,
know there's
play
a
by
super
yourself.
boss.
I let all my friends play first, because then I'll just wait. Then everyone come join me afterwards.
Yeah. Random voice snippets of Patrick Stars. Wait, really? Well, anyway.
Why don't I believe you?
Because we did the Sans, and that's not a very believable sound.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Is Gumshoe okay? Oh, thank goodness. He's alive.
Oh, hey, pal. Sorry, I didn't see his name there. I was like, who's saying that? Oh.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, you're alive. That's good.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. Come on.
How did you know she was stressed? Streaking in court again. Oh my god. Anyway, I see that redeem, so, like,
Yeah?
you would.
I was
Oh.
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here,
Finally!
maybe this'll help.
We sent that to you a day ago!
This guy's so good.
Have you taken up aromatherapy
Maya, you were there when we found this!
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Every time I go and meet up with Gumshoe and I'm like, where is it? Where is it, Gumshoe? Where is the analysis, Gumshoe? Hand it over, Gumshoe. I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude. You did save our lives again. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Phoenix!
This is a small bottle that turned up in the Tresbian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Turned up like we didn't give it to you.
Tresbian.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. It's the MLM.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
You finally got the analysis result back from the lab.
Potassium cyanide, maybe?
Maybe.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
No.
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
You know, I would not expect a salve medication to be in a bottle like that.
Medication?
Oh, I see. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only. Apparently.
I guess it never said that it was like some type of
never
like
said it was like
salve
a-
cream.
yeah.
Yeah, it just said it
Right.
was for topical use. I forgot that oils could be okay. Fair enough.
Mhm.
Fine. Huh. Little nail polish bottle. It is, with no label, which I feel like shouldn't. Actually, yeah, no. Why is it in an unlabeled bottle? For ears, you mean?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Pickpocket.
Unidentified fingerprints. Emma! What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Run that examination. Run that analysis against the chef.
Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but
Emma could get it in a minute.
yeah.
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Do you want it back for more analysis? Like,
Yeah, we got time.
while we're doing the trial, like, you know, you can break in and be like, "Oh, we got the fingerprints. It was the chef and the tiger guy." And
Can you call MS Sky over? Is she around? She can do it really fast.
she's still in high school, pal. She's
Oh,
graduating.
dang it.
She can't work
Damn
here
it.
yet. There's laws. Today's trial.
Laws.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Laws in Francisca's 16-year-old prosecutor.
Well, she's not from. She doesn't go here. She's not from here.
Oh, God. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Again.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Again.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
The coffee is ready, Your Honor.
Remember, he's got to sound like really cool, but like really lame at the same time.
He is.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Side
And I
question.
recall... Sorry.
Oh no, you go first.
And I recall that he soaked his groin, and I was fed up with that.
Okay, never mind. I'm actually going to detour away from that. It was a sign. I should have gone with it. Side question. Very,
Yes.
very side question.
What's
Is the tiger and the chef are they going to be arrested for attempted assault and or possible actual assault against Gumshoe?
Totally should. Or against Phoenix. They hit him first, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, no, they did.
Gumshoe should have
And-
pressed charges right there, too.
yeah, because like
Self-defense.
this is the second time this has happened. Oh well.
He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Not like my right hand right here. Like this, Phoenix. You see this? Yeah, coffee.
Pan to Phoenix sweating like, what the hell is this going
What's he
on?
talking about? Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account,
Thank you for your insight, Mr. Godot. Very,
Yeah.
very wise words.
yeah. The victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. This is the first time we've seen this picture, huh?
First time I've seen it, I think.
I feel like it's the first time I've seen it too, because like
Yeah.
now there's very clearly like an earphone actually, and it's not connected to the scouter at all. The scouter is literally just a monitor.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
I'll take a sip too.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, we must turn with it.
God, I hope you say something dumb. The floor is made of floor.
You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. That like me stuttering was actually him just redoing the line. Only losers think like that.
Puts an L on his forehead.
Yeah. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answer to these answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. I fucking hate voicing, but loving voicing him sometimes. Like, what? Shut up, dude. Come on. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Now I'm
Who is
convinced he was a defense attorney because only a defense attorney would talk in giant circles like that in this universe.
Who's coming up?
Chef?
Who's coming up? Oh,
Yep, it is.
Man. And you are?
Bonjour.
Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour. Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
So, like, were you arrested for trying to, I don't know, beat me up, murder me?
No.
Steal
no,
from me? No? No?
You have no evidence? No.
Gumshoe was there!
No. Oh. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you? I don't really want to.
Yeah, right? Right? That's why I've been changing to gender neutral.
Let's not.
Yeah.
Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm non-binary, no. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
Some things are dated.
Yeah. On the day of the incident, you were in
You almost said it right, Godot! Objection!
Yeah.
Hold on! You know how to say this name!
Yeah. On the day of the incident, you were in Tresbian's kitchen.
Objection. We both know you know how to say it!
It's like, no, I didn't. Isn't that right?
I'm right.
With you, monsieur. Huh? Everything feels right.
Is he gonna throw coffee at Right again? Wow, he is totally unfazed. Huh. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? He's just sitting there like, nah, everybody's into me.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness.
It's the coffee.
Right now, please. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tresbian?
Your Honor, it's Très bien.
Très bien. Ah, I've read a French book once.
Wow,
He probably would
interesting.
say
Did you know French?
Something like that, yeah.
Did you know French? No!
No, I just read a book. Oui, volontiers. I don't know any of these words sometimes. I just know like pronunciations. Sometimes, not all the time.
Maybe Chef Armstrong isn't even French.
Maybe not. Maybe he has like a really thick like southern accent.
Oh my god!
We need all up in there. We're just two customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the table, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what loud man was looking at.
Billy Bob Armstrong, no!
La cup, la piece, and le glasses. That's so dumb. He would not say it like that.
That's why I think that...
Yeah, I know. He probably has like a different accent. He's just putting it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Was there a mirror? Seriously, I've been saying this for a while. Was there a mirror? Mirror? Oh, wait, what?
Oh, there's the mirror.
Okay, there it is. We found it. We found the
We
mirror.
found the mirror.
Armstrong said nothing about a mirror.
Un grand mirror, le most enormous mirror. Bigger than me.
Where is it? It
Mm-mm-mm.
wasn't there.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like my
No,
coffee.
I think another one reappeared. Where did the mirror go? If it's
Like
that
this
big?
coffee. Sip, sip.
They
Like I
didn't drink
said,
the mirror.
the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
Godot, they didn't drink the frickin' mirror.
I would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum.
I do hate that I do agree with this though, because of the, that's what I said earlier.
The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Coffee break.
What's the coffee break time? I'm gonna
It's
see
coffee
if that
break time.
Amazon driver came to my door.
Ugh.
Doing a stretch. Honestly, Phoenix, though, big mood.
Say, I'm gonna
Hi.
go downstairs. I'll be like 5 minutes.
No,
I'll be back.
That's totally fair. I'm gonna hop out to grab some more tea. This is now gonna be my third cup of tea, so I'm not gonna measure up to 17 cups of coffee though, so I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, what is happening in chat? Y'all good? Huh? You're all just squeaking. What the heck? Apparently it's squeaky time. Well, let that steep for a little longer. If I'm drinking tea, does that make me Godot's natural enemy? Oh my god. Oh no. Not the ooh. That is terrifying, I will say. Oh my god. I really need a... My chair is also squeaky. Well, it's fitting. Squeakiness, you know? On the other hand, do I need to update my conspiracy board? Are you gonna use the squeakies as Morse code? I mean, you can certainly try. Firestar, you wouldn't. Oh, God. That would be incredibly cursed. I mean, you could also probably just depend on them to do it themselves because, like, let's be real, you can just suggest it and people will do it.
Hello.
Hello. They're squeaking.
Who's squeaking?
Chat.
Squeaking?
Apparently. Alright. At Chad. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. At evening, whatever. Oh my god.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Sorry, I have a squeaky toy back here. It's just, don't worry about it.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, no, my giant package just showed up.
Ooh.
Sorry, let me mute my mic. Unless I'm talking right. Am I talking? Is he gonna yap?
Probably.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Was this a cross-examination? Okay, yeah. Yeah, go for it.
And who were the two customers, exactly?
Me, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? And also, the lady! Something tells me, Chef Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I mean, I feel like the glasses thing is definitely a thing because the guy didn't have glasses, but... Right? Like this?
Oh.
I mean, I guess I just don't like calling it glasses because that implies like two lenses.
Right, but he did call it glass. I think everyone's called it glasses so far.
I don't like it. Alright, let's... Okay, let me go in order. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
No! Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Oh, don't you technicalities me.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decode? What? How do you say that?
I do not know anything about interior design.
Decocature? Is that how you say that? Decocature? What's that?
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Yeah.
No, Art Deco, it is a style of design, Your Honor. Oh wait, he would have gone to school for this, huh?
He did.
It's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
Decagon.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. It's planning the most bold remodeling of le decor.
What? I would not want to dine in a place where there are there's a giant mirror.
In between the tables?
Yeah, that would be terrifying. Either I'd be staring at myself eating, or like I have my back to it and I just feel vulnerable, and that's just not very feng shui of you.
I feel like a lot of, like, when I go to fellow restaurants, the whole room is like mirrors, so it looks bigger inside.
Like, that I'm more okay with because, like, it's not like full length and it's like on the sides. If it's like in between the tables, that feels unsafe. Like, if it's to the side of me, it's in my peripheral. I'm like okay.
Yeah, imagine
with
if
that.
it like falls over, shatters.
Oh god, no. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both something about 4 meter wide and oui, about 2 meter high.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about a yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. That's an expression.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Is the room even that big?
Yeah, it's pretty
The
big.
ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Meh, no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask them more about the mirror or not? Yeah, where is it? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But, Objection. You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What's worse, eating with a mirror around you or a mirror above you? I think mirror above you would be worse. I don't know. I think it's just the idea of it being like out of sight or something unless you like actively go to look and you don't know when
Yeah.
someone's watching.
I don't need someone to spy on me when I'm eating my food.
Yeah,
Come
no
on.
thanks. What?
A mirror was delivered to Tresbian the day before the incident.
Where is it? Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, they didn't use the mirror in the end.
Okay. This just does not add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. Oh yeah.
He
Silence.
drinks his coffee.
Insert that Mo image. Alright.
I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
You know, look, you're already trying to mimic my spiky hairstyle. Anyway.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Okay. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this?
I'll give you that.
That's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
What? Why are you like this?
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there?
Bold words from a man in a red visor who can't see the difference between a blood stain and a coffee stain because of it.
And an alleged wig. And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite, come on.
Okay. I know that we were like, the joke thing that we're doing is making him seem lame while pretending to be cool, but I think this is real now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's too self-aware. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot is correct.
Yeah?
Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Okay, then provide some proof. He didn't mention a mirror.
Bien, logicas un helade.
This was not logic. Edgeworth, get over here. You deal with logic. This wasn't logic. Shelves.
Probably doing that, like his pose on the desk.
Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui.
I am gonna call you out on your DDR bullshit.
Hey, Nick, we should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
Oh yeah. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He's crazy. No question. Lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
It was his left ear, to be fair.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror,
And that's why I discounted the mirror thing, if I remember correctly.
then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Just because you can't see through that red haze doesn't mean that I'm blind. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony, but I don't think so.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper.
Old
Okay,
man.
it's the last statement, I think. Oh, shoot.
Old
No,
man?
no, no, no!
Hmm.
2, 3, 4. Okay, here, this one. Because we do have that testimony. No, not that one. Dang it. What do I... the profile, maybe? Because it has the guy's picture? Possibly? Yeah, because we don't see the face here. Because
Just
the
his profile
glasses...
Oh,
Yeah.
his profile picture is literally on his face, right? Yeah.
True. Guess it's the only
You
picture we have.
liar! You liar!
The coffee cup,
Liar.
the earpiece, and the AMD? HMD. Oh dear.
AMD.
Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
Did I just read this earlier?
Yes, you did. The exact same lines, in
oh
fact.
my lord.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur? Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? No?
Liar. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct.
As the judge holds out both hands like, which way is...
Which one is left? If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then he would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right side.
How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness.
No, don't throw
It'll
it.
calm you down in no time.
Don't throw it. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
No, but I hope that you don't either.
How are things?
You remember this, I presume?
The, I broke the vase, sorry, apology, I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man had one very grievous habit. Grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. This is my fourth cup of coffee. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing, he said. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, did you hear? His left ear! Huh. Well, Trite?
What is your point here? That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good.
Oh my god.
Enough! Godot wasn't good. Anyway, I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Especially that last line you said.
Oh man, it looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
He has a medical condition.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie.
That is not as profound as you're making it out to be, my guy.
So, what exactly was the old man looking for? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at le plans of le restaurant.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably?
We never sit down.
La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
But didn't we establish that Kudo was like sitting in the bottom two, one of the bottom two tables?
Maybe he's old and they're gonna say he sat on the other. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There is only one seat from each. You could have seen an image of la victime.
Oh my god, I just realized when we're in that, like, investigating in that area, we can't turn around, so we can't see if like, the vase had been knocked over on one of those tables.
That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Also, that angle, he would not be able to read the paper.
Mm-mm.
No. Like, the back of the paper? Well, I mean, maybe one of the... I don't know. It seems very unlikely.
Sorry, I was just taking a sip here. I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. I don't understand a dang thing, but I think I get it. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. I should have read ahead before I said that. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Where is the mirror? Ugh, I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Did you take the guy's medication?
Volontiers, of course.
What does that mean?
I don't actually know. I'll look
Oh,
it
cool.
up.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Well, let's hope that your testimony doesn't reflect badly on you.
It means willingly, apparently.
Oh, okay. I guess volunteer, that makes
Volontiers
sense.
is how it's supposed to be said. Volontiers.
Guess English took that from French too. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
Of what? But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tresbian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Probably because no one goes there. Temporarily, placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way.
Have you ever walked through a restaurant? What do you mean?
Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it sure is.
And where would that be?
Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the, maybe I should keep you in a suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
No, now the chef is talking like April May, and I hate it here.
I attract the older ones too, you know, and so shall I tease
Oh.
you too?
Yeah, it's really giving April May energy, and I do hate it here.
Ugh.
Contempt of court?
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Oh.
I get it. We get it, Godot. You like coffee.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Yeah, I will tell you there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
It's an unlawful to flip for the judge. Have you seen that one for a ZD video? It's just like, I sentence you to 10 years. Well, maybe I could change your mind. 20 years.
Oh no.
I feel like that's what's happening right now. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you'll understand. La victime would have been reflected in la mirror, like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no?
I miss Father Christmas. Greatest Attorney Judge was great.
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day. When the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd? Censure. Oh, because 30 straight. I see.
Yeah.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried out le restaurant then.
The most reasonable reaction to seeing someone die. Let me move this mirror. This giant mirror that's taller than me out of the restaurant.
Let me muddle with the crime scene.
Why is everyone's panic response to just, oh yeah, let me just meddle with the crime scene. Let me just take this glass from the crime scene. Let me just pour a glass of juice. What is with them? You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. Why?
What can I say? I knew how to pick things up, handsome.
But why?
Godot actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible.
Like, I can believe you picking up the mirror. I just don't understand why you did that in response to seeing someone die.
Oh, la murder! I must move the mirror outside.
It's messing with the feng shui.
Yeah.
Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
This is the only
Mix-
judge
mix
available.
Armstrong.
Objection! We saw that there was another judge! There was like a surfer judge or something. That was a really weird time. But theoretically, I don't know how we keep getting set up with this guy.
Hey, you want the hoser? Where's he at, eh? I look like the obliging type, no?
He just do yoga. Amazing. I feel like we might have something for that too. You sure about that?
I touch nothing except la mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Hmm? Ooh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with a golden mirror and Frankenstein fish. What? What was that? Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy.
What are you adding to your coffee? Thank you, Ed, for the prime. What? Don't add essential oils into your coffee?
Ew.
Maybe? Not necessarily a wise thing to do. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribune that day. Now I've just gotta prove it, somehow. Okay, I got two things I'm thinking of.
Okay.
One is the fact that the vase on that table is not knocked over. Because here
I broke the vase in my seat. I'm sorry. Okay.
versus here, you can see the vase.
Yes.
So there's that angle. And then there's also, I really think that, I mean, it's unidentified, so I guess it's not really proof, so I guess I can't use this yet.
I like the crime scene photo one. That's a good one.
Yeah,
The
it's just
vase
like,
one definitely stands out like a sore thumb.
do I present this one first, or do I present that one first?
I think the crime scene photo is a bit more concrete.
Okay. Let's see.
Which statement, though?
There is only one C here. That is where
Yeah.
the old man was sitting.
Sounds like it.
So either this one or the other one, or maybe both. Maybe we're lucky. It was actually
Let's
the mirror
try it.
dimension. Okay, cool.
You got it.
Yeah! I'm getting better at this, thing.
Deduction, yeah.
Well,
You're becoming Sholmes.
no, I was Jones. I would just go I would just make a conclusion that happened to be right.
What if you gave Phoenix Sholmes' personality?
I feel like that's more like a power justice, Phoenix, to be honest. He's way more smug in that one, if I remember right.
He is.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
I have now finished steeping my tea again.
Tea.
Mm-hmm. I am Godot's worst enemy.
I'm actually a coffee drinker.
I can't drink coffee, so...
It's all good. Tea's
Yeah.
better.
I don't know. I mean, there is a nuance and the subtleties. Anyway, regardless. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. 3 forks. Why were there 3 forks there?
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trey.
Why do you have such a hate boner for me? What the hell?
What? What did you say? Say that
Why
again.
do you hate me?
No, the other part. Now then,
Oh, I wasn't done. Wait.
if the defense would please clarify, say, Judge,
What did he say?
statement.
I mean, say it, please. No, I'm not clarifying that statement. Oh no. The defense would like to clarify that there were 3 forks on the table. That's so weird.
What is something that should not exist in this photo? He pointed the forks, like, why?
Why would you do this? This is the coffee place. Why is there a
Yeah,
wine
Why
glass?
is there a wine glass? What the heck's going on here?
Is it because I clicked on the flowers and not the vase?
I think you clicked the flowers, maybe, and not the vase.
It's part of the same thing!
Unless the
I
music
think it's
is playing
pretty
for
obvious
fun.
that, I think this is pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. Oh,
Oh, the vase?
never mind, it worked.
The music's it's still going. I forgot to hit stop.
Yeah, I'm
My
surprised.
bad. What possible connection does that have with the witness's testimony?
As we pan to the right and look at the orchestra that's just here or whatever,
Yeah.
it's like, huh, why didn't you stop? And they're just like, oh. Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Okay, listen. Okay, fight this. That's been consistent with the original trilogy too. If the music stops, we're right. If it keeps going and the...
Maybe because it's an extended one. But I would say it's Victor's testimony too.
There it is! Oh, we had to slam the desk, of course.
Oh.
That's how we turn off the music. We have to give them the signal. There was one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? And there are 3 forks. Why?
Yeah.
Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
I still want to know what you said earlier, Phoenix, but don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. We don't need to talk about what I said earlier.
What did you say?
Nothing!
I'll figure it out.
I was just talking about the mirror. It shouldn't have
I'm
been
gonna
there.
chug my coffee. Right now.
Gaslight, gatekeep, Phoenix. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribien that day. Your testimony, Chef Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Also, you tried to assault us!
Oh, no!
I feel like that's evidence and a sign of your untrustworthiness. Whatever.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
And only the vase?
Yes.
What in what world?
Now,
That
get
is
back to
not-
what you said earlier.
That's
What
a
was
panic response? I'm sorry, I can't get over them being like, oh yeah, as one reasonably does after witnessing a murder. Let me just go and tidy up this vase that got knocked over. That's crazy. Also, the tablecloth isn't damp. So, you know, there's also
And the
that.
3 forks.
And the 3 forks for some reason. The salad fork, the dinner fork, and the soup fork. Oh my god. Checkmate. I guess you're right. I don't know about these fancy restaurants. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Chef Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in their own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Unless you're telling me that the victim got up from the dead and decided, oh no, we gotta take care of this vase thing. I'll go back to being dead later. Wait, did I just have same brain cell as the chat? Murder victim is gonna clean it up.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which she couldn't hear?
Maybe it was a topical applicator for the medicine. I don't know at this point.
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
You know, considering my theories about this man, that is kind of an ironic statement.
Oh, you have theories about Godot already?
Oh, yeah. Hold
What are
on.
your theories?
Me-
I'd like to know what you got.
Hold on. I have the board.
What do you
Oh,
got
shoot,
there?
I did not put little... I'm just gonna quickly put paper behind all of the things. Okay. Here we go. So, these are my theories on Godot.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, we've got Godot, who has some kind of beef with Phoenix randomly, who Phoenix only notes as a familiar-sounding name. Someone who knows of Phoenix, but not personally, but enough to, like, you know, have beef with them. Godot is also known for legal prowess, was not a prosecutor. I think he was a defense lawyer. But because of that, that means that the connection that he has to Phoenix has to do with legal, like, avenues. And the only people that would have that kind of history with him, if Phoenix doesn't know them personally, would be through either Edgeworth or Mia, and Edgeworth had no friends. And, therefore, Mia. And, someone did mention that, the pronunciation of his name actually does come up. There is an official one, which, for a non-voice acted game, is interesting. So... Now,
Yeah,
how would he be here,
Diego.
though?
I
How would
see.
he be here? Then, this is like, I'm not gonna claim to have, like, figured this bit out, but, like, somebody pointed out, like, maybe he was being channeled, and I was like, oh my god, maybe he's being channeled. And so, like, if he's being channeled, then who's channeling him? Clearly not Maya. I don't think Pearl. I think it's Misty Faye, someone who has been missing. for the better part of like 10 years or something. Who's Diego? That is a name that was randomly dropped in the first case. It was Mia's dead boyfriend.
Oh, boyfriend.
Correct.
That would make sense. Defense attorney? Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's so mad, because Mia's dead. And he's like, you let her die. I'm
Poison-
gonna kill you.
He was poisoned by Dahlia.
Dahlia, yeah.
Yeah, and Phoenix was about to bump into the same
Armando.
issue.
Oh!
So,
Diego Armando.
Godot.
The last two syllables of his names, Godot, yeah.
so
Without the
that's
T,
why
'cause
it's
he's drinking
familiar
coffee all the time.
sounding. That's why familiar sounding rather than
Yeah.
like, because he's using a different name technically, but it's
Yeah.
close enough that like Phoenix is like, that's weird. So I think it's Misty Faye, who people keep saying, oh, we just think that she's dead because she's been missing. It's just like, but what if she's being channeled or she's channeling someone? And also, like I think that he's wearing a wig. I think because it just doesn't match with his facial hair. He's wearing visor, goggles, like he's hiding his identity clearly.
What if his eyes are just like without pupils because he's like a zombie?
That hasn't happened yet. But I believe that channeling, what happens though is that like facial structure and body structure like change, but not the hair. That's why I think it's a wig. So
Maybe sounds kind of silly though. Maybe it is his hair and it's just white. He's dead.
I gotta disagree, and that's only
Okay.
because no way. Your Honor, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Oh, okay. I guess we'll take that into court as evidence.
Also, the judge was like, "Why are you
Godot's wig
prosecuting
into
Godot with? What is this?
Yeah.
Entering Godot into
Godot's wig,
evidence?"
question mark, entered evidence. What? Huh?
Anyway, so that's my theorying on Godot, which I promise I don't remember much about this man. Like I remember a couple of other things, but it's not in relation to him.
Seeing Diego Armando just really kind of unlocked my brain a little bit. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's funny because I didn't even remember his last name. I just went Diego Godot.
Godot.
It's close enough where it's just like maybe backwards. It sounds
it's
close
Diego
enough.
because he died.
Yeah. Godot,
my
like
God.
that's stupid evidence, and I'm just like, yeah, that's fair.
Die and Diego was taken into evidence. What?
Mm.
Huh? And then this problem is all yours.
Also, there was that one time he went, "I climbed out of hell," and I'm like, but what if you meant that literally?
Yeah, maybe. The defense attorney?
How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Oh god, heck. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Oh, the victim was a phony?
Huh. That's an interesting conclusion.
Yeah, that's an interesting angle.
I'm so glad that
I
it's
like
multiple
that.
choice.
Yeah.
I'm so glad it's multiple choice because I'm like, what is it? I don't think it's number 1. I don't think it's door number 2.
Door, yeah, 2 doesn't
Door-
make any sense to me.
No, 3 seems the most interesting too, and I want
Yeah.
it to be right.
That seems kind of out of nowhere.
It
Yeah,
seems
let's see.
fun.
Yeah.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. Everything's fake! He's fake!
Yeah.
That guy's fake! Y'all are fake! Ah!
Yeah,
Okay.
his accent's fake, everything.
Everything is fake! That restaurant isn't even a restaurant!
What is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced. were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony
Us.
pretending to be Mr. Elg.
Among Us.
Oh no, Amogus. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Wait, so who was it, phony?
That's a great question.
Hmm.
He's gonna ask that and we're gonna be like, I don't know. Never.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
I mean, I also got set up. Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but
Well, believe it! Okay, there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well?
Yes, everyone was fake.
Yeah.
Even the porcelain was fake. That's why there were 3 forks. 2 of them are made of paper.
It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed that was what was happening.
No.
that's right. Well, witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh, yeah, no. Chef Armstrong would have known.
Yeah.
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me.
Perjury is a crime.
I'm the fake.
Perjury is a crime. Oh no, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Oh shoot, perjury is a crime!
Yeah.
Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribune that day? The defense demands that Chef Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
I can't wait for you to lie so that I can call you out for perjury.
They're in trouble. Big trouble.
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
La victime, Monsieur Elg. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Never
Oh.
were. When he got word he won la lottery, Mon Elg became very excited.
You see how the earpiece is, or the earphone is in the other ear now?
Oh.
That's
But we don't
interesting.
see that. He sees
Yeah,
that.
well, it's
Yeah.
it's Phoenix's weird spectral vision.
Right.
I don't know.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there's no time for a phony to do acting.
I mean,
Just so we're clear, there was no beer in the restaurant after all.
so you lied.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
That's not an excuse.
Speed trial.
No, you can't just.
Efficiency.
You can't. That's not efficiency.
What you have just done is commit perjury. Chef Armstrong, Sorry, my brain is like locked up.
That's
right
fair.
now. I will decide how to punish you later.
So does the perjury thing like stack? If Armstrong continues to lie, does the perjury charge get
Probably
worse?
gets fined more.
Maybe.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
Took that perjury charge a bit too well. I mean, Armstrong's like shaking and like crying and like sweating. I don't know if they took it well, but I'm guessing we'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. It's a one-time debuff.
Oh no. No,
It's a magic form. Get hit with another perjury and you just get knocked out. Okay, let's see. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mary, I saw him from Lucky Chong.
Yet the defendant, Ms. Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What are you on?
Also, what did you say earlier?
What kind of coffee has he been drinking? What are you on?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Are you saying he has a crush on me? Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Chef Armstrong.
Objection relevance? What?
It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Okay. Objection badgering the witness?
Ooh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Ooh, okay. What time was it and how many minutes after? I mean, is it like the... Maybe what time? Potentially? Maybe it won't jive with the time of death or something like that? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
Okay, other question it is.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Yeah, but he was wandering around for a while.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
L'incident happened about 20 after he arrived, 20 minutes. So the victim must have arrived between 10 and 10, no? Forgot how to say that.
Just step or two. I wouldn't have known it at all.
Merci for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? I have my gavel. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Okay.
Oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
Canadian me is like, you don't want to say that. Don't say it.
I could have said it worse.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Oh my god.
That does not jive with the time of death,
No.
right? Well,
Between
time of death.
1:30 and
No, it
2:30.
is. that doesn't... Wait, hold on. Here we go. The radio was at 1:30. And if the old man had heard the guy win the lottery...
He's still alive.
Then it would be this one.
Are we presenting a thing right now?
I think so. This feels right. Right? This feels correct.
I don't know. I don't remember all the statements, unfortunately. I don't remember what was said.
Because, like, if what's it called?
The old man arrived not long after.
Yeah, so,
okay,
like,
you're talking
order
about the
of
old
events.
man.
Kudo. If the old man arrived after the guy, but if it was, like, after 2 p.m., and Glenn Elg was listening to the radio and was just like, oh, shoot, I won the lottery, heck yeah! Which was at 1:30 to 1:40-ish. And it's
Right.
specifically at this time every single day. Or every single Monday, whatever. So that is a contradiction.
You got it.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Chef Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now.
Oh, dig yourself into this hole deeper!
I knew it was that time because I had just finished serving le lunch menu.
Get to the point, right, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30? Well, what time is it right now?
I don't know. Now, supposedly, I don't have a watch, Your Honor. The victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had because he was already dead. Yeah. The show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
It's the Among Us, chat. Impostor.
Yes, there were 2 Glenn Elgs in Trabian that day. The real Glenn Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glenn Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
What a performance, Trade. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glenn Elg is?
I mean, they could have moved the guy, like, literally anywhere. They have tablecloths. They could have hit him underneath there, in the back, you know, literally a lot of places, actually. I don't believe I have to spell this one out for the court, but, however, at that time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trade. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Put him in the soup pot. No! What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Check the lobster menu. The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Narg? Narg!
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the courts, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question.
Twin T stands for the Tabani?
Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Oh, coffee break.
Oh, coffee? Is it time for a coffee break?
Yeah, but it's not the lobster set, right? I really hope that's not the answer.
Isn't this lobster?
No.
Maybe that's why it was bad.
No. No. Do we have anything for that? Do we have anything for that?
What if it's just like Tigra in disguise?
Well, that's who the phony is, but like, where did the actual body get put?
Oh, the body.
Oh, wait. Maybe that's why the bottle was in the kitchen, because they moved the body there.
Yeah,
Potentially. Possibly.
probably.
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. We'll figure it out after these messages, and by that I mean I'm gonna
Probably.
go to the bathroom very quickly.
Yeah, me too. I'll be right back.
Yeah. 1 hour break. Gonna be back.
1 hour.
Well, no, a break per hour. Bird, bye. Hello, I'm back. I will remove the bird. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out where would the body have been hidden? I genuinely hope it's not the kitchen, by the way, because that's like so unsanitary. Oh god, it better not have been the kitchen. I'm gonna open up the court record, because I don't think Rin is back yet, so. Let's take a look around. It was the lunch special. They cooked him. They put him into... Okay. Sanitation's the least of your worries. I mean, but if you already owe that much money, you don't want the reputation of your food to go down even more, right? Even though it was apparently already terrible. I bet they're gonna make us point it out on here. I feel like it probably would be in the kitchen then. Health inspector comes in, deducted points for the body in the freezer. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You can't have corpses that close to the food. There was ketchup here. Teacup. I mean, there is no body in here. Well, there is, but, you know. Under Armstrong's hat. The freezer is the most. Well, is there even a freezer in there? Like, they already have blatant fire hazards. I feel like they're not gonna have like a proper like. I don't think they're gonna have like a freezer at the right temperature or something.
Sumimasen.
Hello.
Hello. I'm back. I have a G Fuel.
They burned the body. I don't know. We'll see. I thought I had him with that contradiction.
From lamb sauce to limb sauce. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no! Wait, for putting on the limb or, like, made out of limb?
Oh,
Hold on, this is important. Sauce. No, I need an answer to that one. Just pulling out my phone, pre-dialing a number here. I don't know. Take a guess out on a limb. I get it. Well, gotta hand it to ya. It was certainly something, but I'm not footing the bill for that one.
Jesus.
He's turned it all. I make puns to cope. He's turned it all around.
Yeah, I know you
Back
do.
me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Yeeted him out the window.
Yeah. Yeet. Gone.
You don't imagine if he was put in the park. What if he was in the park?
What if he's inside the apple slide thing? Yeah, he's just there.
No shot, right?
Gotta be in the kitchen.
He's gotta be in the kitchen.
Place. Yeah.
He had to, because they had to put him back, you know, so that the body was actually found there.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, probably the kitchen.
Inside the Tribune.
It would have. Sorry. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you put a finger on it?
I will do just that. The exact location.
The judge was being kind of late to the puns, right? He was just thinking about it the whole time.
I don't know where in the kitchen, but it's probably in here somewhere.
Somewhere in there.
Body was hidden here.
I see.
Please stop being so vague so I know if I'm correct. No!
Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up?
Oh,
No!
Not out yet.
Oh, I'm not out of...
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
I really hope this is it. This is the only thing.
Objection.
Please be this, please be this, please be this, please be this, please be this. What else do I have? Hold on.
Evidence.
It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that.
I think it's a small bottle, yeah. It's also found in the kitchen.
Okay, music stopped. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life.
What are you talking about? It's a very charming shade of green.
That's only ugly. Only is the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only ones for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Oh, interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribune.
Eh? Quoi?
But I only ever use this bottle for my aromatherapy oils.
Who said it had aromatherapy oils? But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Chef Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
Medication. What kind of medication?
Oh, I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Please?
No.
That Mr. Elg visited an oh god, this is why I wanted you to remember. I don't want to say this word again. Otolaryngological.
Yeah, something like that.
Otolaryngological clinic. He went to the ENT and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
Bore.
Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. That is so unsanitary.
Gross.
At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Got lost in a sea of bottles. Chef Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Dans la kitchen? Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. Yeah. It was you who hid the victim's body.
Uh-oh.
You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No! Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never said that they murdered Glenn Elg. Just moved the body.
Never! I did not such an horrible thing.
What?
No! No! Let's get on. No! Mr. Godot!
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
How was there still coffee in that mug when it slammed down? Is that coffee gray? That's how you know it's bitter.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? We need to cut you off. That's too much caffeine.
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
Can I mention, if you are being channeled by Misty Faye, you're screwing up her body by having 20,000 I don't know, milligrams of caffeine per day. Just saying. Maybe it's decaf.
She has
Maybe
to stay awake. That's why I'm drinking all this coffee.
Oh my god, it gives her spiritual energy.
You get it? You know those 5-hour energy drinks? If you drink 5 of them, that's 25 hours of energy.
No, Godot. Hey. Godot, is this why you wear the visor? How's your vision? Is it blurry?
Isn't that how it works?
Oh, God.
I like to take them down with my empty cup.
That's assault.
What?
Throwing an empty cup at someone, I think, is assault.
Listen up, Chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? H?
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 What does that mean?
Wait,
H? I'm trying to think.
I'm confused.
H-deficient? H-deficient.
Okay, cool. I see the vitamin H? Question mark?
H.
H. Ah, I see.
H.
The answer is H. Gotcha. Maybe he's gonna say after this, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, because H, because French. Because he drops H all the time. Oh.
I thought it was a coffee reference because he only does coffee references.
Yeah.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Chaffee references?
It's Chaffee. Chaffee. No. Yo hablo español, Miss Chef Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Me too. I'm shaking my head too.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, 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 absolutely no. That was evil, Rid. As a Spanish person, I'm sorry, but to me, the judge is very, very American.
That's fair. No, that judge is beyond that. The judge just, I don't know.
I simply, she. Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Pulls out a gun.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. I permit violence, assault even.
What the heck? I mean,
wait,
it's like
what?
it's like Francisco's whip. It's like, is it allowed if the
Yeah.
if the judge just says, sure, do it,
Bailiff, get a steaming hot pot of coffee ready.
and then he
Yes,
just
Your
throws it at Phoenix Wright
Yeah.
again. Oh,
As does my gavel.
doesn't that also?
It is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. He's gonna throw it
Very
at
well.
me, isn't he?
Begin your final testimony, Chef Armstrong.
The judge is gonna throw his gavel at me, isn't he?
He's like getting ready for it.
Phoenix Wright has put all of his stats into charisma and constitution. But not enough into constitution to stand up to the mafia, but enough to deal with whatever the hell is happening here.
It is true. Il a body in le kitchen.
Okay, cool.
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Oh my god, you told the truth. Huh. Enough to survive eating glass.
He has
And
a
poison! And
Poison! That glass had poison on it, and Phoenix lived! Why is the blue badger here?
You're forced? By who?
What? No, not again. Maya just like, no, 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 not again. Right? It was Maya who was hearing things, right?
Yeah, Maya hears it.
Okay. Maya, what are you talking about? We know who it was. It was Don Tigre.
no, it was someone else! Someone more sinister!
Anyway.
I cannot say. Oh, I will be erased.
Well, let's try a different question then. Who was it?
Yeah.
When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was.
Oh my god! He faded
he
into
is.
existence!
There was another man.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth!
We knew that.
You may
It wasn't
cross-examine the
Phoenix.
witness now, Mr.
It
Wright.
wasn't Phoenix!
Oh my
There's
gosh.
just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy. And get them to tell us the name of the real killer. It was Phoenix Wright! No!
I will miss you, Jean Armstrong. Not.
Alright, well, you hid the body. Did you carry the body by yourself? Was there any body to help you?
Good fun. Good fun. I carried him and I carried Maggie too.
Huh, neat. Maggie too? Like, wow, was she unconscious for like a whole hour?
Probably. Vinci saw la victime collapsed. She fainted.
What if she woke up before the, like, staging finished?
I would have just knocked her out again.
Oh.
What do you want me to say, Phoenix?
I mean, I guess it's fair. Dang.
I cannot leave us there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Did you put her next to the dead body?
I have small kitchen. What you want?
But what?
No,
Oh.
forced me to do it. I had no choice.
I mean... What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
They're really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in their mouth, Nick. Do it.
Yeah, right. If they won't tell me, I'll tell them.
But why would you go along with this man? What is
I mean,
an
I just-
arm? What's that?
Now, the question then is, do I just straight up present the person, or do I go with, there's a reason you couldn't because of the, like, of the loan?
I mean, Felix said he'd straight up just say it, or we could just keep pressing him for more flavor text.
I don't know, I think we want to escape, right? Do I just do this now?
Don Tigre.
Oh wow,
Don
we
Tigre.
just do it, alright.
Straight
Let's
up.
end this dance of ring around the rosy, Chef Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to. Judge, I swear if you say me, I am going to throw something.
He's gonna get like, I remember him. I mean,
Oh god, if you presented yourself.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He is the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Chef Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you.
but
Dun,
yeah,
dun, dun!
$500,000. Oof.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. God, you really did choose the worst place to get a loan from.
Yeah.
And you had no way of paying it back, did you? And there is no kitchen nightmares here to save you, was there?
Oh.
That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Did Don Tigre keep Phoenix's hairstyle after impersonating him? Here's the other thing. Or maybe he just naturally had that hairstyle and just chose the, most convenient person to impersonate.
Yeah.
One of the two happened, and they're both very unlikely circumstances.
Chef Armstrong.
La Tigre. Tiger? Tiger?
Tigger from Winnie and Pooh.
He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
Did I say Winnie and Pooh? What the heck?
Probably.
Winnie the Pooh. Oh my god.
Le day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. Don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and la conscient Maggie out of the dining area.
Imagine if she woke up earlier and was just like right next to the body. Like, how?
Maybe that's why she stayed out longer. She's like, Wait.
Okay, well apparently, Tigre's excuse was, oh, I was on vacation in Hawaii and I just burned. Full body, this scar, the sun, it had a knife. I don't know.
And into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen.
I think we can now safely say, oh god, that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Chef Armstrong.
Now, as someone born in the year of the tiger, we do not claim that man.
The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Is that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like Maggie, you had done it. I was not
It is despicable.
Interesting.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now.
Unless.
Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Unless.
Wait.
Oh?
30 minutes. 30
Ooh!
Wait, what?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
Just drags Phoenix right up there.
Yeah. Well, wait.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. Hang on, my monitors all just shut off. No, wait, never mind.
Oh, oof.
No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. I think I hit a wire.
Ah.
This trial could still go on either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Not being able to tell the difference between them because all he sees is red.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand, presumably by force. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
You should ask Gumshoe how
My
many
monitors-
people will take.
Oh. Why is
Imagine-
my monitor flickering? What's going on?
Oh god. I was like, did we lose her? Oh no. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties.
Hello?
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 It's the MC
my
bomber.
monitors just do that every once in a while. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm back.
I think that's happened before to me as well, where my screen would just stop. I could still kind of hear though, but like I just can't do anything for a bit. Is it
Oh
that?
god. What did VideoTube do now? Hello?
Hello?
Am I just a black screen? What happened?
Wait,
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, no, you're fine. You
Never mind.
were fine the whole time.
Nothing.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
It's okay. MC
I think
Bomber
I
didn't
might
get
be
that bad.
behind on the stream. I'll just refresh the stream. Okay, that's better.
Oh, okay. Everything's all right?
Everything's good. I just need to be careful not to kick the wire again.
Everything is good. Oh.
Good dough.
That was a really weak one.
Mhm.
It says, week is over. I don't know. Over pork coffee. Maybe it's from the same beans.
You said you're the tiger?
Rawr.
What element do you know?
If I'm pretty sure tiger. Well, actually, no, I don't know.
Yeah, there's like 5 different elements, and they kind of like you know,
Yeah,
differ each other.
because I know what the tiger is associated with, but like that's like the big one, the one on the cardinal direction one, but not necessarily the one that I was born with. Probably a smaller tiger.
I got the cool fire rabbit for mine.
Wait, I think I might have been. I think I looked it up one time. I think it might have been Earth.
Earth tiger.
I think
Cool.
so. And I think I remember that because I just went, wow. All of the star signs, including Taurus, by the way, is just saying that I'm
Oh.
a stubborn piece of I'm
Taurus
just
too?
really
I'm a
stubborn.
Taurus as well.
Nice.
Let's go.
All the stars are telling me I'm incredibly stubborn.
I feel you. Big vibe.
I don't know.
I use it as a strength.
I just like being associated with a tiger because they're cool.
My rabbit is cool because he's on fire. So not really cool, but
Are
like,
you cooked? Doesn't that make you cooked?
aesthetically he's pretty cool.
Mine's just a tiger that rolled around in the dirt.
Yeah, mine's just like ah!
It's like a little Mine's just a little
Everything's
dusty.
Ah!
Maybe my tiger was on fire and then it did a stop, drop, and roll, and now it's an earth tiger.
Yeah. Mine just like ah! Don't worry, I got it. Ah!
Stop, drop, and roll, stop, drop, and roll!
No, I'm cooking.
That's not what they mean when they say to cook! Don't cook yourself!
Oh my god. Silly rabbit. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I also went along with the bit.
Tangent.
So, we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand.
Leo, I think you mean Tiger the lion and Lion the tiger.
Hmm.
We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree. Mercury's in your Gatorade.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Chef Armstrong just now, they said they were just doing what the tiger told them to do, which, by the way, isn't gonna hold up. Like, Chef Armstrong did admit to moving a body.
Still an accomplice.
But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what they testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Chef Armstrong was lying?
No, that felt like the truth, actually. Genuinely this time. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Gumshoe?
Hey, pal!
You got some evidence for us, pal? You gonna save us again? Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Did you get tased, possibly? Are you electrified right now?
No. Maybe. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring up that time when she was just shocking people randomly. Is going around being like, hey buddy, slaps them on the back and they just get electrocuted. Even though that really is not how that works, but...
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still and I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
You want a job to do? You want a job to do?
Ah!
No kidding, he's throwing the sofa.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
There's a hole in the wall
Coffee?
now.
Do you want a coffee?
Oh, are you the one giving
Massage?
Godot all that coffee?
Anything, really.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
I got half. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? We can buy 30 minutes of time.
True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're, really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
Man, when Emma's there, we're gonna be able to do that in like 10 minutes. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this? Ooh, wait. Is this the one that we want to see the prints on?
I think so.
That's the obvious answer. Is there anything else?
Found
This one!
covered in unidentified prints. Yeah.
True. Kind of curious if there's anything else, though. Something decisive. Because, like, we know this has
Baggies,
fingerprints.
Yeah, everything has like an established fingerprint except for the little green bottle.
Kind of. Like, this doesn't have fingerprints, technically. This one does. If we're trying to implicate Tigre.
The paper badge.
Be funny. Or, hell, even this, actually. Because, like, you know, that way we can prove that Tigre took this. Stole the hacking thing, too. So it's like, this is the obvious one, but it's just like, how would this help us, necessarily? I guess it also depends on, like, whose fingerprints end up found on there. Whose realistically could it be?
Trying to think.
You know what? Because Armstrong didn't mention knowing about this at all. Would not have taken this because, like, it's like, oh, it's not fashionable, it's not chic enough for me.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have taken it. But it was hiding amongst all the bottles, right?
Right.
Do you think someone was trying to implicate Armstrong? Like, as a failsafe plan?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
So maybe someone else's fingerprints are on here too. Either the Viola or Tigre.
One of them.
Maybe. Well, I guess we won't know unless we present it.
We will find out.
Gives all the evidence. Find
take it all.
fingerprints on all of these.
Yeah.
We're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on these?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Imagine if you presented your badge.
Yeah.
He looks at it like, there are teeth marks on here.
What the heck?
Oh, I think you missed it. Maggie bit it.
What? Why?
We were like, hey, look, it's a
You
badge. And she's like,
presented her?
I don't
Oh.
believe you. Let me see that. And then bit it. And then now there are
Oh,
teeth marks in it,
ooh.
apparently.
Damn.
So it's just like, huh, these are Maggie's teeth marks. How do you know that? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Alrighty.
Like
we
how
did
Maggie
this
bit
quick.
your badge earlier. Gnawed at it.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Ooh. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
We've stalled before, although we don't have Edgeworth helping us out this time.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth!
Edgeworth, come back. Stop absconding to Europe.
Sir, who's talking about me again? Who is it?
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Yeah. What did we call him again? Eop? Ooh, what?
Zinni, I think?
Zinni Eop?
Zinni Opie.
We're summoning good old Zinni to the stage.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find this Furio Tigre?
Oh, but we found a Zinni.
I even tamed him for you. It was a
What?
3-cup job. No problem.
Does that imply that you had exchanged coffee, or does that imply that you beat him on the head with 3 coffee cups?
Au contraire. 3 cups.
No, what does that mean? what does that mean? Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively.
This is not helping. What the...
Be careful. He still bites.
It means 3 cups. What does that mean?
I'll tell you what it means when you tell me what you said earlier, Phoenix.
I guess some mysteries are just never meant to be solved.
Very
Tragic.
well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Who? I only know a Mr. Opie. Oh my god.
It's so mad.
I feel like he's gonna eat the stand.
Witness.
I feel like he's gonna eat the stand or the flags behind him. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too.
What'd you say to me? Yeah.
That's tamed. I mean, he's not attacking us. He's just roaring at us.
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
Yeah, sure. Get a mirror, buddy. No, of course not. It was the judge.
No.
Your Honor?
Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it?
I think it's in my car. Bye!
Oh, there it is. Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
The consequences of your actions!
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say?
Why am I picking a fight with him?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Coffee. And I'm the one that hold you in.
Weighs the coffee cup threateningly in front of him, and he's just like, oh god,
Yeah.
no, not again. Wow, actually cool, too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Wait, hold on.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
Is that the worst insult you could think of? Really?
I almost want to just haul in my friend from New York in here, like, can you voice this guy? He'd be perfect. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Oh boy.
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
But you didn't watch the courtroom drama, you actively participated.
Yeah.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
I'm just imagining him curled up on the... Huh.
Yeah. Phoenix Wright.
Don't say that with your tongue sticking out like that. That's weird. That's weird. It's weird!
You's the one who set this up, didn't you?
Well, I mean, it's just a logical progression of events. I didn't have much to do with it at all.
You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You what I'm saying?
This is not the first mafia I've had to tangle with.
I'm gonna
So you're
ping
like,
my
what?
friend and be like, go to this stream right now to hear my awful Brooklyn accent.
Oh, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Wow, what a phrase. Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Get a grip, Nick!
I love it.
Tipping under my desk real quick. Alright.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day.
Oh my god. He does run a gotcha.
You just wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Her name's Viola.
What did I say?
Oh, no. That's me at Tigray.
oh,
Just
okay.
like, her name's Viola.
Oh, okay.
You dumb. Okay.
I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examining. What is it? Please, witness, you refrain from shouting out like that.
I mean, at least the last trial would have been very entertaining. If it went like this.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. Hey, Oni. There's my friend.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's
Go
sweet.
on. Yeah.
That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid detail till he wins.
Low life. Me? Little old me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's not legal?
It is legal.
No!
I'm the tiger. Roar.
He just roars and then the judge
Ew.
goes, it's legal!
It's legal. It's legal.
No, it's not. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Yeah, I know, you tried to beat me up.
That's so good and bad. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is,
Yeah? Spicy?
how can I put it? Hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle.
See, that's not even a fun analogy because, like, his name is Tigray. Like, it's not even clever.
Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
I mean, tigers aren't that angry.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You have a choice!
Ooh.
Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
Oh, you're not using your scooter?
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony.
Judgy. No.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. 8.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
You can hear me rolling my chair, huh?
Just rolling into chair.
I have to. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? I can't keep rolling my chair back like this, Maya.
Yeah.
Please come out from under there.
Is this the first time he sings on the line? No, he's not. Okay.
Okay. Right, can't press everything, can't press everything. This is to,
Now you gotta read everything. You gotta read it all.
Don't know nothing. Tied up with business in December. All your time in your office. You got whales. Whales! That's crazy! I don't know. Let's see. Violetta, okay. Do I have anything about that?
You can
'Cause, like,
also,
who's
like,
there?
you don't have to present right away, if I recall. You can press, but you have to press the right one.
I think this one might be a decent one to press. Potentially, just because, like, I don't know if Viola is gonna be, like, necessarily on his side. At least when I'm checking her profile very quickly. Yeah, you can't even get her name right! Okay, let me see.
Else we
Got
got, though?
when? Spend all your time in your office. I mean, what business, I guess, potentially, but...
Tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office.
Oh, wait.
Office.
Hold on.
Office. Sorry.
Spend all your time in your office? That's not true, because you had, well, technically, I think if we press on this one, that might be helpful, because we do have evidence that he was supposed to meet with, the guy. Glenn.
December 3rd. Yeah, true. Meet with the tiger.
To be fair, could have been at his office. If we press it, though, maybe it'll be like, oh, it's some other business, and we'll be like, aha! But you were actually meeting with Glenn Elg! Who's the red devil looking guy? Obviously, Phoenix Wright.
No,
Phoenix
it's
wrong.
Zini Upi.
It's Zini Upi. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Oh my god, I just dropped everything right there.
That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
Mainly in the office? What? Okay, I'm not great at scheduling things. I'm kind of like, it's a skill I'm working on. That is not how one schedules things.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes
I'm
again.
sorry. I heard my gavel from down here.
What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? That might be helpful.
Press him.
I think that'll be helpful. Mr. T-Grave.
What do you want?
Okay. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Trade, and you know it.
No, it isn't.
Remember the rules.
It isn't.
Yelled him back.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
Okay, the victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set a foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me.
Cats.
They'd never seen the young kid before.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I run. Gotcha.
No. Hi.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important.
I only have the courage to say this with a wall between us.
Yes, I feel safe here. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself.
Days you was talking about I was in the office too. Never saw that kid before. You lie.
You
You're a
lie.
liar.
Look at this horse calendar.
Yeah. Balance would be, yeah, horses are bad.
Oh? Does balance hate
it is.
horses?
That's like a running joke? Question mark?
I actually, I have a friend who also does not like horses.
Really? That's so funny.
Yeah, it's because of they're a vet tech and are just like, it's just like horses don't make sense. Their bodies are actively ruining themselves.
Yeah, I could see that.
Something
He
like that
loves
is just like
horses.
horses
Well,
run
I
so
mean-
fast that they end up just giving themselves like heart attacks or something. I can't remember the rant anymore, but like, yeah.
We love to say he loves horses and laugh at him.
I see. Mr. Tigre. Yeah, their hoof is like, it's like a toenail basically,
Mm.
which is terrifying. Also, their knees are backwards. Anyway, Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What? Huh?
He had a crush on
What?
you.
What?
Mr. Elg
Really?
left this... No, he left this little note on his calendar. You seemed very hopeful for a second, Mr.
it.
Zinni. Zinni Opie.
Zinni Opie.
Meet with the tiger. And the date?
On a
December
date?
3rd.
Sorry.
Mr. Opie, you are way too, you're way too, curious about this for
Were we
having
gonna
killed the man.
kiss?
You
Was I gonna
killed him.
Kiss? Glenn Elk? Kiss?
You changed out the L's in that with an S, and yeah, there was a bit of a mix-up.
Oh.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Well, monumentally better than you. Oh, hey, she's out from under the desk.
Did you hear that, Nick? He says you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Again.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Are you gonna go back under the desk again?
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy!
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
Uh-huh.
But I'd say that gives time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Engine oil. Diesel.
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
All right. Would you mind enrolling the court with us?
Did the judge break? Never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I was gonna make a joke, but I won't. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me.
I had a thought. Imagine if he actually was just incredibly sunburned, so if you like poke him and he's just like, ah!
He's like, I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I waited around for him, but he never ever showed. I had never been to that Tresbian joint. You hear?
Oh, that's so unfortunate for you. I went snooping in your office. Crazy.
The trees by N.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical.
Now, are you saying that out of fear, or...
You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
Your Honor, you didn't answer the question.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Now, if he really is being channeled, this is a very ironic statement.
Very well. You must begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today?
I don't know, there's a big deal going on right now.
I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. And that bill's going straight to you, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like voicing this guy. He's kind of dumb and funny.
And blatantly committing perjury and getting away with it because he's scary. Okay, well,
all right.
Let's see.
What do we do here? What we got? What we
You
got?
never show. This is very suspect.
Probably it. Why, do you have anything? What you got? I don't even know all the stuff you got. Oh. Found
He took
lying
matches.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Okay.
But also, like, why did they have just matches labeled, like, advertising matches? That is not something I've ever heard of, but
Used
hey.
for advertising. How would friggin' Jean even afford this?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
It's pretty obvious.
Why does he have matches there?
Why are they selling matches or giving out free matches? I don't know.
Mm.
Oh, Oh, it is? Why? Huh. Okay. Do restaurants do that? Or is it like a... Okay.
I
Mr.
know,
Tigre.
like, hotels do that.
Okay. Cigarettes.
French ones.
Okay.
cigarette.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Mm.
Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What's you talking about?
So it's a thing that you use to make fires. We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. You know, the one you said you've never been to? If you've really... I thought you were Tiger. If you've really never been to Trivium before... What do I think they use them for? I don't know! That's why I was confused on why they were being given out. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
I like to imagine chat's just the gallery just yelling at Phoenix just random. It's like, wait, what do you think you use them for? And he's like, well, you know.
Look, I don't smoke. I didn't know that.
What kind of court is this? So funny.
It's a circus.
Yeah.
You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy?
Yes.
What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
What?
Man, Phoenix. Wake up!
Order! Order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day.
So you went back on what you said?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Hmm.
Well, well. Well, well, well.
Well, well.
Well,
well.
well.
Well, 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 well.
Well, well.
Well, well, well.
Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
Is that what you're calling your next cup of coffee?
Yes.
Oh. This close to proving it was him, which means that we've got 3 more hours of testimony.
Yeah.
He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I still think it was Viola.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't odd already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Huh?
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express.
But what if I
And
made
you gotta
wait
take a
even longer?
break.
What if I wanted to make you wait even longer?
Yeah, go
By
take a
making you
break.
take a break.
Roar!
Gosh, this guy.
Rawr.
Rar?
Rawr.
Ugh. Yeah, I need to hydrate my mouth here.
Remember to hydrate.
Going from
Oh, hi,
Mr.
Balance.
Cool Godot to New York to French to old man. Like, whoa.
Hey, Balance, I heard you like horses. I'm gonna leave this up here.
Okay. Have fun.
Oh, wonderful. I mean,
Should get a horse picture later or something.
I was thinking it, I won't lie. I was very much thinking it.
Just bring up the horse calendar.
Oh, you got a point. Hold on. You're
Yeah.
right. Oh my god, it got caught by the auto mod. It got caught.
I don't know what got caught.
I'm going to
What got
strangle you,
caught?
Rin.
Oh.
And the only reason I'm not going to allow it is so that I don't have to deal with re-allowing it later.
Nice.
Or re-denying it later. Oh, man. I mean, I'm curious. What are your reasons for disliking horses? Because, like, I have a friend who also disliked horses. I'm curious if you have similar reasons. I can't wait to get, like, a giant paragraph. Oh, it'll take up a huge chunk of chat. Okay, that's fair. It's a very visceral response to horses. I mean, that's me looking at Arknights and being like, no, these characters are not horses, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Those do not look like horse ears. I hate it here.
Oh, yeah. Also, Balance has added like every variant, version, and word of horse that you possibly can to my word ban list on my channel. I haven't removed it just because I think it's funny.
Oh my god. Wait, so like every synonym too? Like pony, foal, filly?
Everything you could think of, I think. Sometimes I see some get through once in a while.
What about stallion?
Probably banned.
Oh my god. I'm so curious. If I tried a whole list of them, would I get banned for like posting a bunch of like banned things?
I think VIPs are okay.
Oh
I
shoot.
think. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's gonna
I'm
go double
so
check now and make sure they're all in there.
I'm so curious if I can get around it. What if I said it in a different language?
I'm not sure. Actually, maybe VIPs still do get hit. I remember seeing some VIPs get hit for saying some words that aren't even related, but like other bad words. But
You'll ban
Yeah.
manually, but what if you got other languages? But like if you ban like Mandarin, ma, it's like that could be ma, like, you know, mother, or it could be like any other thing. So you can't ban tones.
context. Nay. I think nay's banned too. Like horse
That's
sounds.
hilarious. Winnie?
No, not Winnie. I have a friend named Winnie that shows up once in a while.
What about trotting or galloping? What about running?
Anything a horse
Kyle.
can do. Bend.
Breathing?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, no one's allowed to breathe anymore because horses also do it. Okay, yours a donkey.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
are donkeys banned?
Are donkeys
Balance?
banned? Are all equines banned? What about that? What if it's like a zebra or something? Donkeys are fine. What about
fine.
zebras?
Oh.
Zebras are basically just meaner horses, honestly.
Zebras basically look like a horse, yeah.
They're just meaner horses. They are not.
Striped horses. There you go.
They are not. They are really not. Zebras are very mean in comparison.
I remember Balance telling me the story about the horses and the hatred, and like it was kind of legitimate if I recall. I just can't remember how it went again.
I gotta hear this one day. Okay.
Yeah, it's a story. One day we'll talk
Why
about
are we
it.
talking about this? Because it's interesting. Oh right, yeah. This guy is gonna. We're also trying to make him angrier. I want to see how red he can get.
It's pretty red.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it, Rin. What did I do? I forgot. I'm sorry.
But he's pretty red, but he's not a pretty red, unfortunately. Anyway.
No more stupid questions.
So what about horse debates?
No more horse debates.
Huh, no problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
How will you know what is relevant or not, Godot? How?
I don't know. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
Who are you, Von Karma?
So do it! Yes, sir!
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since yous paying.
Thank you. Allergies are still kicking my butt.
Wait, did you sneeze?
I did.
I didn't even hear it.
I think Discord might have cut it out, but
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have the filter on Oh shoot, I just realized that the objection sustained is in green in the dashboard, but not on my phone.
Objection sustained.
That's neat. Oh, and it's italicized in OBS. Why is it
Objection sustained!
It has three
No!
different formattings. What is going on? Green, italic, nothing.
But
Okay.
you have 7 TV enabled on your channel, right?
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah.
But then in OBS, it's just italicized. Why is it
I'm gonna
different
look up some
formatting?
stuff on 7 TV here.
Interesting. Maybe it's 6 TV. 17 TV. Oh man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No. No, Phoenix, it does not. You've been here before.
You ever bored sometime?
7
Put it in
TV, 8
Discord.
TV, 9 TV. Okay, fine. I'm gonna save again in case I accidentally press on things because I'm just so used to pressing on everything. You were supposed to meet with them. That's a true thing. Open the door, you saw the scene. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Okay. Heard the cops sat. That doesn't make sense. Because, well, just because, like, it took a long time for the cops to get there, is the thing. Because, Kudo had to go out to a payphone. So it took a while for them to get there. But, like, theoretically, it all depends on when he, quote-unquote, found the body.
When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene.
Like, I really want to know when he said he went, is the thing.
Let's think of it backward.
Yeah.
How did he see anything?
I mean,
He's
are we...
standing at the door.
Okay.
I'm thinking of like where Glenn Elg was sitting. Didn't he have like a wall behind him?
That's true, and it wasn't a mirror.
Yeah.
If he walked in here,
Yeah,
he
he was
wouldn't have
tucked
seen
away in there.
crap.
He wouldn't have seen that. Yeah.
No, literally. You got
Maybe
a
that's
good
the
point.
one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Unless you're saying the ugly scene was the decorations.
It's like, ugh, not my type of thing here. I'm leaving.
Aha, got his ass.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro, even though my Magatama doesn't seem to work during court.
Mm.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches.
Oh, a better one.
Yeah. Honestly, in the
Scary.
JP, the dragon's clutches would that actually sounds really badass, I won't lie.
Yeah.
I think it's time we got something straight, for once.
What's this trait? New line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene.
She's biting
You
my
say you
tongue
were
with another joke. Sorry.
Also, I'm glad you're here because I don't think I would have caught that as quickly. I'm very bad when it comes to like map-related things. And walls, apparently.
I like to think of things backwards, basically. Like, okay, what's going on? Where was he coming in? And that's kind of how I came to it.
I think my thing is more so like analyzing character motives and the like.
Together, we'll figure it out.
Together, we get the two parts of that you need. You need the evidence of the like the method, and you gotta have the motive, and we got it.
Because often I do think a little too far ahead, and you're kind of like in the spot we need to be, and you kind of reel me back in there.
I feel like I do that too, where I end up going too far ahead, and you reel me back. I feel like
whoa.
it's because we go too far ahead with like different types of evidence and theorizing.
Yeah.
Works out. Well, you say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. My spatial awareness actually is not great.
This is why I was bad at geometry.
From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. How is he presenting this? Does he have like a flashlight? Or maybe he's like drawing it. I don't know.
Presumably, he's probably just drawing it. Like,
PowerPoint presentation.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Your Honor, did you miss the wall? Your Honor? Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. And that particular one wasn't even a partition, it was just a straight up wall, actually.
Why? That's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. How did you miss that? From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Sweating.
Too many ghost peppers? So from
Yes.
the entrance of from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
And he's just like, what do you mean? Everyone has X-ray vision as he pulls on his visors.
The victim was alone at his table.
We established that, well, we established the theory that it was staged. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenelg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
I wonder who has a history of impersonating people in this courtroom.
It is time.
You say the killer murdered Glenelg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Well, you see, it was brutal.
See,
Okay.
it is bruto.
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. Zinni. Oh,
Zinni Upi.
Zinni Upi. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute.
Don't.
You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, who's got the guts?
Well, you got a good point. Was he bright red when he was impersonating Glen Elg? Huh.
True.
You know, I don't know. I mean, maybe
Straight
he
up
thought it was
a
the
rude
lighting.
caricature.
Maybe
of
he
a
thought it
New
was
Yorker.
like, maybe it's like the lighting. It's so pink in there. He's like, maybe that's why the skin was red. I don't know.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, in the anime, he doesn't look like he's as red as a tomato? Okay. Conceal it. I don't know.
It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
You were so close to character development.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts. I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright! Do not leave me to handle this alone!
You've forsaken me one too many times, Judge.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
Just serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it!
Well, Godot, are you trusting the guy's testimony or not? Make up your mind.
There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously putting some white powder in there. Anthrax.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, never mind. He got back up. He got back up. Never mind. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Huh. Found your pen at last, Trait?
Actually, I dropped my evidence, obviously. Oh, it was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. I mean, if it's the fake, then it obviously wasn't actually poison that was put into the cup, because, like, that was the staged version. It actually probably was sugar.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
Everyone's fake. I mean,
Yeah.
we're playing Among Us. There has to be two imposters.
Oh, my grandson plays that.
The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Dun, dun, dun. It was her. Okay, yeah. Wow, wait, did the android not have an age? Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Obviously not a robot.
Yeah, no, very real.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola, not Violetta, Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
He's making a big mistake. Don't do it right. Did you know who Violetta's grandfather is?
I don't know who Violetta's grandfather is, but I do know who Viola's grandfather is.
Yeah. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
I can spin this. I can spin this in a way that won't have me killed. What I could say is, I'm just helping her get back at the person who outwardly just lied to her about caring about her and broke her heart. And that's what I'm doing here. They have enough money to get her out of it anyways, and you're the one who told her to do it and manipulated her. So, don't kill me.
Meh.
Stop shaking, Nick!
You see, like, in the corner, someone, like, just puts away their gun.
Yeah.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Ms. Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Oh. Interesting.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Ms. Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. It was a rehearsal. And Mr. Ziniope, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Ooh. Witness, what have you got to say?
Do you think it's gonna be Rar? Garg? Oh,
That's cute.
never mind. Going right into trying to roll for seducing. Okay.
Sorry?
Your charisma stat's not high enough for that, buddy.
You's all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
Okay, are you actually hitting on me?
I
Wait.
almost said I could do a guy like you. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, that's a different meaning.
That's
but at the same
different.
time, are you actually hitting on me this time? What do you mean?
Okay, I'm on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you missed out on one real important thing.
Listen, I still have evidence I haven't presented yet. But that can't be.
So many jokes I want to make, but they're so inappropriate right now. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
So you lied again.
Yeah, so what? But I couldn't poison him, you hears? Use here?
Stop
You
lying.
Use ear?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
I mean, that's fair.
Huh. What a troublemaker.
I mean, that's also fair. Troublemaker?
It looks like we're gonna need another one for the road.
You haven't even done anything. You've just been...
One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
You have literally just been drinking coffee, watching me, like, cross-examine this
From a
guy.
hot red man.
I mean, with Godot, everyone's
Yeah,
red
everyone's
right now.
red. He's
Everyone's
like, what are you talking about?
This guy looks like he's sunburned. What are you talking about? He looks fine to me.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tresbian between yourself and the victim?
Okay.
Yeah, I loaned L cash, but $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? See? So anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Are you admitting to a other crime?
Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
But, well,
Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elgor is $50,000.
I mean, he was going to sell you the virus, and now he didn't need to sell you the virus. And like, I mean, several million is worth a lot more than 100,000.
Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take the account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid.
So lucky that you killed him.
He got that $500,000 just in time. So ain't have no reason to kill the kid.
I don't think so.
And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Unfortunately for you, Tigre, we just established that I established
Yeah.
motives quickly.
Mm-hmm.
His motive. He has to have one, but what is it? The virus, Phoenix. Phoenix, it's the virus. It's worth several million. It's the virus.
Oh my gosh. Alright, what are we gonna go on here?
Okay. Well, interestingly, that's probably what the 100,000 is.
Yep.
What the heck is up with the 500,000 here, though? Also, why is Master Mask here?
Isn't 500,000 the
It's
debt
the-
for the chef?
Oh, maybe that's like, because he did win $500,000. But like, why did he draw a bomb? And Master Mask. Okay, anyway. Sense of humor. Had hit the payback date. No way to pay up.
He said something weird on the last one. Something like if the waiter didn't have to do this thing or something like that, right? I think that's something we would press on because it's kind of giving an opening here. He's talking about something, but like, what are you talking about? I think
Yeah.
you would safely press that statement.
Yeah, I'm thinking either this one to press or like this one because he did have a way to, and that's what we heard from the android, that he was going to pay using his talents rather than money. So either of those. Let's go with this one first.
Okay.
The waitress, you mean?
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she ain't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this? We know what he's gonna say she did.
Yeah, maybe the other one.
Yeah. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Oh, you's all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 books back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It's always all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Okay, so now we got an opening here.
Tiger's motive, huh?
It was after that $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Do I present this or the sports paper? I should probably present the one that's like worth several mil then, huh?
What are we trying to? We're trying to establish a motive for him, right?
Yes. And like, yeah, you're after 100,000, but like, wouldn't it be better to sell off the thing that's worth millions of dollars instead?
Why would he want the millions of dollars?
Because it's money, and that's a very good motive to kill someone. I mean, it's not a don't kill
Right.
people. But...
Wait, doesn't he have his own debt?
Huh? He does!
Yeah, so that would be a reason for him to get that. That would be his motive.
Remember
get
that
more
piece
money
of
from it.
evidence we threw away?
Yeah.
It was
But
that.
the virus would be potentially
Yeah,
worth
the
millions of dollars. That's huge,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's just
I
like,
think he'd also present the medical papers, because that would explain what
Right.
he's working for. Or even the sports paper, maybe.
yeah, I think this might be a little bit too vague right
Payment was
now.
due last year? Wait, was it? $1 million
Oof,
bill.
he's
Holy shit.
screwed.
He's
He's
fucked.
so screwed. He's so
Yeah.
screwed. I think in this order, maybe this one, and then the like, it's worth a lot of money. Why would I want that much money?
Yeah.
Because of that thing.
that
Because
thing would help him out big time.
yeah, because like if I presented this one now, it might be too unrelated? Question mark? Or
Be
maybe
a
both work.
multi-item thing.
Might be a
It could
multi-item.
work. But I think the virus might be the one that makes sense to me in my head.
Yeah, it makes sense to me too. All right, so it's I wish I knew the
We're gonna-
TMs in Pokemon off the top of my head so I can make a joke about a TM, but I don't know them. I don't know what electric move is.
EM electric, I think it's like 24 for Thunderbolt. if I recall.
Maybe? I don't know. It does change
I don't
depending on the gen
remember.
too,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
true.
Oh well. Hey, it worked!
Let's
So
go.
you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
No, I'm right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, I was
mean-
correct. CM24.
Oh wow, nice.
Crazy memory I
More
have.
money, Godot.
Yeah.
Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
You gonna scream? A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Okay, a computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Oh, does it make it explode? No, Your Honor.
Wow, Nick, you're so smart. A computer? What does one of those do?
Not the angle I thought that it was gonna happen, alright. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. Does that mean that he uses, like, he gets everything done via paper? Like...
I mean, Japan was a very paper system, wasn't it?
I mean,
it
yeah,
still
you're right. I
is
think
to
it
a
still
degree.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a fair point, dang it.
Mm.
A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Let me sell it!
Can I have it?
No. Lending money with
Oh.
no hope of ever seeing... Do you have access to the black market? Lending mo-
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Hold it, Your Honor. We'll get back to this, Your Honor. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite.
Are you sure about that? He made a defense attorney's badge out of cardboard. I mean, it worked, but like...
A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? Right? Well, not now. Oh, I can't even say that. Right then, right there, when the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
See if you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? I think that's when the papers come in now.
Yup.
Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million?
See, they should have said several $1 million.
Yeah.
Because this just really does give it away. I mean, we know what it was.
A big giveaway, yeah.
Yeah, we know what it was. But still. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
I mean, you tried to beat me up to get the papers away from me, so, like, I mean, it's very clear. It's very clear. I read it! I read it!
What?
These medical papers...
Excuse me.
You can't sneeze your way out of this one, Tigray! Bless you.
You?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million.
Damn.
And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
What?
What's an HMO?
I don't know.
No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as a debt. Blech. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
Yeah, and if it wasn't paid, everyone involved would have been dead as a morgue. Turned into cadavers, in fact. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Also, health management organization. Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say cadaverini?
I said that ages ago.
You know, Phoenix, I don't pay attention to you because I'm too cool.
I've noticed! Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt.
Whoa.
On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I.
Lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Oh god, a hand!
Pretty sure he could have still done it, just like punch him and leave.
I mean,
like, come on.
Literally all you have to do is just get rid of the lottery ticket, you know?
Pretty sure Glenn Elg would have been pushed over. Like, you could have just like pushed him over, took the CD and just left.
And if you didn't want to like incriminate yourself, just like get someone to, you know, I assume he has connections, get someone to like beat him up, like jump him on his way to like handing in that ticket.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Apparently we're better criminals than this guy.
We're better criminals, yeah. But also, everyone in this game is buff, so maybe not.
But what if Tigray's friends were also buff?
Maybe they are.
So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg, and then made his next move. Also, that means he brought potassium cyanide just with him. Just in case.
Just in case.
To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Okay, don't commit crimes, guys. Don't do it.
Don't do that. Don't do it.
Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Ms. Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. A regular.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that.
Yeah, normally.
I think so. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
To quote Godot from much earlier, though, but like, I mean, normally is kind of thrown out the window. Just because it's not normally done, it doesn't mean it's impossible.
Swear to God, if Phoenix says that next.
But Chef Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Chef Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. They had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
I'm in trouble. Oh.
Oh no!
Hang on. My foot. Oh!
Yep, that's it. That's the line.
You've put on a good show, Spiky. Hang on, I'm just gonna quickly go grab my pills over here.
Fair. Pot meat kettle. Your hair is the exact same. What do you mean, spiky? Like, if I'm spiky, what are you? What is Godot? You see his wig hair thing? It's spikier. Anyway. Like, look at his hair. Look. Just as spiky. You're good.
Really, let's slick back. I got
Listen,
my pill.
I just
Got my
wanted to.
pill.
Oh my god, I just realized that his hair does like a weird, like, rectangular thing at the fringe, and it looks really dumb. I think it is a wig. Yeah.
If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created witness, and framed someone?
Yes.
If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt.
Or your skin.
I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
So you're saying you could do it well and get away with it? I agree.
You do?
Uh-oh. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Give me a sec. Let's see. I mean... Oh, yeah, because defending... He, quote-unquote, defended her.
The stupid paperback.
I can't believe anyone fell for that. Oh, okay, here we go.
What on earth is that?
The thing you allowed into the courtroom. Sorry, I'm a little salty about that.
What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish intimidation. Intimidation.
I'm glaring at the judge.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. It's crazy. Who would ever be convinced of that? At all. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
What? The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have my freaking breakdown. Are you... How? Yeah?
Although...
Objection, Your Honor! Thank you for the fallout.
Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. A Phoenix Wright had put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Roar!
How did you let this in?
Can you prove that, Gramps?
Godot, I swear!
Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man?
You have security footage! Godot wasn't there! Just security footage! Anything! Literally! The judge! Who was there?
This be really funny if, like, can we bring in Payne here and he actually helps?
Oh my god.
Well,
Payne, like,
see,
why are there two Phoenix Wrights?
Well.
Oh, wait, no. They have a point. If it was Phoenix, Godot would have taken the case.
Oh, you're right.
You're so right, though. So he knew and just let it happen.
Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Yeah.
Don't you forget about it, me. I'm lawyer in here.
I want to do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Want us to go back to your office? You have a lovely blue suit there. It's so weird.
Have you no pride, sir? He doesn't.
This isn't a matter of pride.
It's a matter of fraud.
In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
No, I'm right. Okay, I gotta stop making that joke. Your Honor.
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now.
Okay.
However...
What, however?
I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
That's actually a fair point. That is the fairest point this judge has ever said. No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
How dare you? Do I have anything? Do I have anything?
Give him the wieners.
No. I'm just trying to see, like, because Maggie definitely met with him, but like they wouldn't take her word for it. Do we actually bring up Payne? Is Payne in here? Dang it. No.
Nope.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There is one thing left, though.
Oh, I will check that after this.
Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. And are you telling us it didn't even matter? We fought so hard.
Oh my god. You say he impersonated Glen Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge.
Oh god, frickin'.
You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Gumshoe? Gumshoe?
Ha!
Gumshoe, this is the perfect time to bust into the courtroom.
Yep. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You just got that?
So like this is a threat of violence, and I think that's also a crime. Only
Self-defense.
How? What have I done? Only
Yeah, you messing with me.
Yeah. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Don't you have me?
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Gumshoe quietly puts away the coffee machine. If I just had one more piece of evidence, potentially one that I sent out for
Hand it
analysis. Yeah, put
Yeah.
away. One more piece of evidence. Maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go,
No!
Mr. Tigre.
Oh, wait, let me, like, 5 more minutes? Checking watch that I don't have. Objection? Hold it.
Yeah, even the
Gumshoe?
gallery is like, wait a minute.
Gumshoe?
Your Honor, sir!
Yeah!
Wait! New cutscene. Detective?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works.
You do that a lot, don't you?
I sure do. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal?
Oh no, don't call the judge pal. You might get held in contempt of court, even though no one else has.
It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? What?
That's it?
Oh,
Did we win?
outside for a second.
Did we do it? Did we do it?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results.
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
No.
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
I think it might be Viola? Or, oh no, I don't know. It depends on who it is. Oh, it is.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle.
Why did I say why did he when I literally was the one who before was like, oh, he probably put it there to frame the chef as a backup because
Then you,
he's
like,
very
doubted
careful.
yourself right away.
No, I just forgot that I said that and went, oh right, no, I had an explanation for this. I'm just fighting myself, actually. Oops.
They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
He has paw prints.
That's great.
Yeah, he's just a tiger. Roar.
I think he has hands. We got him now, Nick. We got him red-handed, because he's really
He's
something.
red.
Huh?
What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I tried, never of any use.
I mean, you did save our lives, like, multiple times. But yeah, no, in this case, that's... I feel like it's still gonna be important, though.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Oh, buddy. I'm betting this is Maggie, right?
Yeah, maybe?
Detective, Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something. For me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe! Wait.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine. We'll have to figure it out.
I know what we can do.
Put the ear medicine on him.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Drinking tea. You can drink coffee, I can drink
He's
tea.
like, hey, I'll join you. Oh, don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Pink Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But use lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
I'm glad you finished that turn of phrase.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Has to be the bottle. I feel like there's a follow-up though, for sure.
It sounds like it's gonna be a follow-up thing where
Yeah.
he slips. Probably.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
Okay. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Didn't say it was decisive, but it is the final one. Huh.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh my god, are we
We are about to commit perjury!
Not again! Last time we got away with it, but like, really?
No. We are showing them how to commit perjury without getting caught.
Oh my god,
Which isn't really
not
perjury,
again.
right?
My prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Are we gonna... A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues, and we're about to present them with phony evidence. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some... Okay, shush. Sounds like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Biggest, like, the game's yelling, and he's like, you have to lie here. You gotta lie.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
It's a poison. It's a poison. It's a poison.
All right. Okay. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide? What's that?
Oh no. How are we gonna get away with this one?
Let's see.
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. Well, you know, gotta play straight. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that. You can work at the Berry Blue Circus down the
what?
road there.
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright.
There's a wall behind you, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. This ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. Ooh.
No,
That's kind of
this-
weird to say.
Yeah, you shouldn't know that. This is the bottle
Yeah.
we found the traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass.
Oh!
We got him to admit his own shit. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Oopie! Oopie! You see me,
He did an
oopie?
oopsie. Zinny did an oopsie. Why would you ever say any of that?
Yeah, I know, right?
Why would you ever commit murder?
Oh,
Got him. At last.
what? Why's everyone gone quiet? It's in that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in.
Oh, we got put into the break box.
Oh, in the break box.
Oh, no. The break box. Because we broke them.
We broke him. We got him.
Got
I
him.
like how the game's literally yelling, lie, lie, lie.
Do it. Do it. I mean, it's because most of the time we're presenting the truth. So, like,
Yeah,
when we
not
have to do
often
the
there's
exact
that perjury case. Yeah.
And like the only other time that happened was like the Emma Sky case, and even then it was more so kind of we will present it later and lie of emotion rather than this one where it's just a straight up lie.
Straight up lie. Get him to yell at you about it. Curious how this
Bird.
ends now.
Yeah, I mean, will we get in trouble for that?
The mafia? Maybe?
Well, not with the mafia, but I mean, I guess that too. But like for lying,
Oh.
you know?
Well, and other lawyers haven't gotten in trouble for worse, I'm sure.
But have
Like
they
Miles.
lied?
Miles has definitely lied about shit.
He's definitely
He's-
gone in front of the evidence,
Yeah.
like or the court of his
Mhm.
peers multiple times for those exact reasons.
Mm.
We've had to do that too, actually. And
Well, it
when is
doesn't
any-
matter. He admitted it. He knows what's in there.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
Surprised Godot let us do it. Yeah, he didn't stop it. He was silent. I think he knew what we were getting at.
Yeah.
When has anyone gotten in trouble for lying in any Ace Attorney court? No, people have gotten penalties before. There was a character I remember that got put into jail for a month for perjury. There was actual consequences.
Oh.
Yes.
And there's
And I think-
Franziska who has broken not perfect record anymore.
It wasn't a lie. It was a prank. It was a prank, Your Honor.
It was a prank.
Yeah. Hmm.
Ah! Don't strike from court. Just write it in there.
Oh my god, I want to see Franziska go against Tigre
I
and
do.
win.
I want to see Franziska again. Like, I miss her. She's so funny.
But she's in
So
Europe
tsundere.
now.
Oh, that's right.
Unfortunately, she's in Europe now. Why does everyone
You're
keep
so
going to
correct.
Europe? Everyone keeps leaving us to go to Europe.
Everyone's going to Great Britain all the time. Stop.
Maybe Mia's in Europe too.
Maybe.
Everyone's just there. You get
Channeling another body.
the ghost realm is just in Europe.
Yeah.
Sent to a continent upstate.
Oof.
Condemned to Europe. Alas. But, I mean, if it's Great Ace Attorney, though, like, I think it's worth going to Europe. Anyway, beside the point.
Is it kind of lost the guy along the way there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Cosmo. Edgeworth does what he pleases, yeah, and that's usually Nick. Anyway, Bottle,
Whoa!
you've
But
infected me!
You ain't gonna find prints on that bottle.
I'm blaming Rin. I didn't used to make these jokes.
I did not. That was not. No, I didn't influence that. That was from.
Everyone's holding a gun to my head. I'm
that was
trapped
from
in her
Say's
basement.
mind.
She
That's
has a
the
gun to my head, making me
that's
say
the
these
second
things.
one Say's did all stream.
It's
Y'all
her
heard
fault.
it.
Blame her.
Y'all
Blame her.
heard it.
I'm being held under duress.
Wow, we're good. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let the cozy looking suit fool you
Cozy?
people. That's lawyers just playing games.
Cozy?
All right, come on, forget about it.
Cozy? I don't usually hear suits being described as cozy.
Cozy. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go.
Sorry, I think the prosecutor is having an error. A malfunction.
Yeah, he's like, you still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? Well, what I said, what did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market.
Yeah, but you don't hold a candle to the cadaverinis.
You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. What the heck is happening?
He's charging up. And he snapped.
Did he... What? Huh? Wait, what? Did he cut out the power?
Wait, what's going on?
Huh?
He's
That's
morbid.
not possible! Also, they are absolutely using the coffeed Phoenix Sprite here. They're absolutely doing that.
Yeah, it looks like a blackout.
Oh, that's gotta be well done, Trite.
Please tell me you have like night vision or something on there so you can see the guy. Please.
Like, oh yeah, trust. I can see everything.
Oh, is he
There we go.
gone?
I saved my 17th cup of coffee.
Did you
just
throw it
for
at
you.
Phoenix? Why?
Savor it
Savor it in my place. Oh, he's still there.
while you watch the police restrain your prey.
Good, oh, it got in my eyes. It's hot coffee in my eyes. I can't see shit.
This guy's got a big mouth. Holy shit.
You should have thrown the coffee cup in there.
Yeah.
Why was there a blackout?
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Thanks, Judge.
I came up with that just now.
I'm real proud of. Were you doing that this whole time, or?
Yes.
Oh, I just realized something really weird with his
Mm.
design. The ears are, cause like, human ears are like around eye-ish height.
I mean, you are looking up toward him in this case here,
Yeah,
right? So
but
I guess
this
it would
looks-
appear a bit lower. It does look a bit
It's
strange.
quite a bit lower. It looks a bit
Yeah.
odd. It's bothering me a lot now.
Now that you
Oh,
mention it, yeah.
it's because
There you go,
okay,
see,
there we go. Now
yeah.
he's fine.
Yeah.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
What about identity theft? And like,
Don't worry
you know,
about it.
pretending to be
There'll
a
be other
lawyer. I'm
charges
pretty sure.
coming.
I'm pretty sure that's also a crime. You
Oh.
can't just pretend to be a lawyer.
We'll get our best prosecutor on it.
Fortunately for us,
He has to lower his ears to hear us. All the better to hear you with.
You managed to rectify a very grave error.
Oh no, we were about to put
Yeah,
this
just-
innocent girl to death!
Does Maggie get like money for like the false charges?
Oh, she better.
She better, yeah. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. She better get compensation for that. Like, she didn't even have. Yeah.
Damages and everything. And in the absence of genuine evidence.
They put her in solitary, and they were gonna put her to death, probably, because
And they
that's
never let her get changed. Like, let her out
also
of that
true!
costume.
Oh my god, you're right! She's just been in that
Yeah.
costume for a month!
Yeah. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Trio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
He's gonna point out that we had the gall to lie, huh? Godot. Or imply it, sure.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdicts. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Guilty.
not not guilty. Yay. That is all. This court is adjourned. Woo!
All right. Extra confetti for the road.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Holy crap. More confetti!
Yeah.
Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
What? Cardboard! It was a cardboard badge! What do you mean? Okay. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway, ominously.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading home. See you later, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Oh, this is awkward.
I knew you were innocent all along.
You heard him. He literally put everything on the line for this. Come on.
He does it for everyone. I feel bad for him like 100%. Just like all the shit he takes.
Like, it's just like,
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Because, like, he can't,
like, if he wants to be an actual, like, you know, witness to actually give testimony, he can't be biased.
Yeah.
And all of the stuff at that point were just kind of suppositions. He believes in you, but like he had to present the case as it was. He was relying on us to do our job and point out the holes that were... Oh, man.
Oh, well, I was... well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. Oh, he just ran off.
Maggie! Why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use.
I mean, it did help.
I mean...
But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly.
And if I didn't have it, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Oh.
Poor guy. Like, it's the... Like, it really is the thought that counts, right? Like... Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. And he really... He deserves a good word. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. That's what I've been saying.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
No? The moment that he had an opportunity to go, oh, that's true, she didn't. He took that every time, and then Godot would shoot him down every time. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Look at that piece of evidence that we didn't present yet. Here you are. Present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love and salt. It's so salty, you need some water.
Very
with it.
salty. Yeah.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about...
Oh, that's the wrong one.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Oh, God.
Have they not been feeding you, girl?
That's a genuine sound, too, yeah.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Oh.
Sustenance!
So, how is it, Maggie? Oh, I haven't had actual food in a month. It's really good.
You'll get salmonella.
Oh no, salmonella, not again! So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up.
Yay!
Why is there a pink stain? Who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Why is there a pink
grease.
stain?
Some
Pink
grease from
stain?
the weenies.
Pink
Yeah.
grease?
Yeah. It's more red to me.
It looks pink to me.
A light red.
I think that's
All
the
right.
salmonella.
Now for the real case.
What do you mean?
There
Oh my
he is!
god!
Let's go! You want to
Oh.
peek at it for a bit?
You know what? I will do a peek. I didn't realize that we were going. Really? I forgot about this!
This is the real deal. It all begins now.
Oh?
Girl, let her go.
Let her go. Oh, we're watching an old
Hey, that's-
film reel.
Suspension Bridge in Vancouver, chat.
What is going on here? Man, I wish your view was clearer.
Shut up! Come closer and I kill her! Hope my neighbors didn't hear that.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Oh, wait, I was kidding.
Right on cue, too. Damn.
I was kidding. I was kidding. I
Say
didn't
it.
shoot anyone. I didn't shoot anyone. I didn't. No, I didn't do anything.
Arrest!
Look, it's all a show.
Wait, Phoenix in the hospital?
I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It's the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Why is he in the Oh no.
Oh.
What is this?
He's on a computer. Terry Falls.
Kidnapping.
Oh, did he fall in there?
Murder. Death penalty. Why does he have stars on his face? After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on
Oh,
Eagle Mountain about
Hawthorne.
8 hours after his escape.
Hawthorne.
Dahlia?
Oh boy, here we go.
Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That's the one she failed, right? It was a whole year before me and I ever met. Cause that was she took a whole year break because she got like so rattled from losing her first case.
Mm. Ooh, back to Mia again?
Oh!
6 years earlier.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
you
gonna be
Mia again?
We're gonna be Phoenix-less, dang. But
You'll be
not
Maya-less.
Edgeworthless.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die.
I mean, it's basically the same character at this point.
I never should have accepted this case.
Oh,
Ew!
why has he got the ball and chain here?
Why does he have a noose?
Oh, jeez.
Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody.
Oh, she failed.
I didn't do it.
Oh my god, we fail here. We have to fail. Oh man.
Oh dear.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So, why did you escape anyway? Dang it, Mia.
Oh!
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Why are you eating it?
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't do it. I never lied. Didn't escape from nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, told a little lie.
Just a little guy told a little lie.
I told a little lie. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. Never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you.
Oh man, the 2 different eyes.
Yeah, it's the Sans eye. Oh yeah, that woman. She lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty.
It's a good amount of iron. Oh man.
Yeah. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
Supplements really changed over the years, I see.
You want a bite of my... You want a bite?
I'm good.
Are you sure? It's pretty good.
You can have it. More iron for you. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. I didn't do it. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Huh.
Oh, we know
I think
who
I
this
know who it
is.
is.
I
Yeah.
think yep. No!
Oh!
We're so right! We're so right! I told you it was a wig! I freaking told you it was a wig!
No. What if it's hair and it's just white now?
No way!
Same shape, same style.
When you channel someone, your hair doesn't change. Are you telling me Misty Faye somehow grew hair exactly like that?
Maybe just grew white hair.
Oh my God.
What if Misty's hair is white?
I don't believe it.
Okay.
People
You're
get
not
old
gonna-
in like freaking 6 years? 6 years? No shot.
Oh no, he's handsome. He is kind of handsome, actually.
He's got like the facial expression of like the smolder that Eugene had in Tangled.
Smolder, yeah.
He's giving that vibe.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at that guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Ew.
They're dating.
He didn't call her a kitten. He's a Discord moderator. I thought maybe you like someone to play with. Yeah, I'm gonna be a real jerk.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
That old man is probably still in bed.
Probably complaining
Hemorrhoids, I
about
tell you.
hemorrhoids. Yeah.
Yep. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and bumbling his sleep.
Yeah, they're dating.
Yeah. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Is that what you usually do? Do you just usually full name drop yourself?
I like me that much.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the. Oh wait, maybe they aren't dating yet.
Maybe they just met.
This is their first time meeting? Oh, shoot. Never
Maybe.
mind. He just called a random stranger kitten. Yeah, that got weirder. Okay. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg, emphasis on gross law offices, is here for me.
No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case, sorry. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Why are they dating? Maybe we'll find out.
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
That's certainly a way to put things.
Yeah.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention,
Huh.
he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
This is gonna be a running thing, isn't it? They got together?
Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Your headcanon said that. No, they do end up going out eventually. But this seems like the first time they've met, which is, oh boy.
You're like, Mia, how? Him?
Maybe Mia, like, after a while, like, initially just kept rebuffing him, and then later he settled down and became less of this.
Maybe. You can't forget this. Neither can I.
Yeah, it's certainly something. Is this better or worse than Feeny?
Oh, I forgot about Feeny. Oh.
I didn't.
Oh, Feeny and Doogie.
Oh,
Doogie.
God.
Oh, not
Which
the
is
kitten,
worse?
though. Kitten's worse. Kitten is definitely worse.
Kitten from a complete stranger's, I would agree on that being a form of
Absolutely.
harassment.
Like, Feeny is like, you got close to them, they called him that nickname. Fine. It's gross, but whatever.
It's cringe, but like, this is just...
Yeah. This is like a kitten. It's like,
Ugh.
Sorry.
So... Mia was just kind of internally, a solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. Ask Maggie, she unfortunately knows. Why? And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that, well, simple childlike voice.
I got a childlike voice. Okay.
Apparently. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Is he like a young teen or an adult? He's just
Also-
really jacked.
To be fair, also, everyone kind of deserves the right to an attorney.
10 a.m. on the dot.
There he is!
Oh, there he is!
There he is! Oh, wait,
You're
he's-
like,
oh,
"Hey!"
what the-
Oh
Dude!
my god! Okay, I just talk normally for this. Quarters now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
So does this mean that the other judge that we saw in the Master Mask case, like, this is that person? Did they just never
Yeah.
age?
I guess not.
Oh my
I mean, it was
God.
only 6 years ago.
I don't know. Everyone else has different character designs now. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Didn't he
I feel
start
like I
this-
need to
this-
say that.
He said that the same
no.
way with the...
You did.
Yeah. Also,
with
look at
Phoenix.
his baby face.
Yeah, he's such a baby face.
He's such
I'll give him a bit of a
baby.
younger. I'll try to lighten up his voice just a little bit.
He's gonna be such a jerk. He's a baby.
Yeah. A little arrogant. Understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
What an outfit. Yeah, certainly true. And we should totally be allowed to tease him about that. So, you want to get on our fashion sense?
Hmm.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I
What
just
age
got
is
back from
Edgeworth?
Europe.
24? 24 minus, or is it 24 minus 6?
Can you
or
check the court? Check the court
6,
record.
26 minus 20?
It's probably in
something?
there.
No, he
not
doesn't
yet.
exist.
Wait. Go to the hotshot lawyer. My senior and rival? Oh. A bit smug, yeah.
Oh my god, and they were rivals.
They were
Oh my god, they were rivals.
They were rivals. Oh, he's 25. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, Mia would have been
6 years ago. Can't remember.
Well,
Wait, she
6
died.
years
She was
ago-
27,
yeah.
so she's gonna be like 22 right now.
Well, it wouldn't be 6 years just because, like, passage of time, it's been like 3 years since the first game, right?
Well, that little scene earlier said 6 years ago. So I
Yeah,
guess,
but that's
like,
from
yeah.
that's from when Phoenix was looking at it,
Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe like 24, 25.
something like that.
I'd have to assume. How old is the Diego again? Has to be close to that age.
27.
Well, maybe not. Maybe like a couple years younger then.
Yeah, I think a few. But like, how old is Edgeworth? Because like 6 years from current time, they're like what, 25, 26, something?
He's like 19 or something.
Probably. Oh god,
so you're. Yeah, I know. It's so weird looking.
I don't like this patchwork of hair. It's a pizza slice. I don't like these pizza slices.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
Oh, just wait for Francisca.
At 20, Your Honor.
He's 20.
Oh, he's 20. Okay.
Just wait for Francisca.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's 23 or 24 here. Ah, okay. Ah, hi.
Oh, he's got his coffee. Look at that. Reveal. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
I mean, if his outfit wasn't enough of a... And we've seen enough of his lower face and earrings. And
It's like,
also
but
the
he's
hair.
got the coffee.
But now his identity is here, his coffee.
Yeah.
Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Oh,
You can.
so you sure can.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
How old is the judge?
Probably like.
Good question. Oh, wait, now we have...
There's Miles down. Wait, he's got his old face there though.
Yeah, he looks really round.
Yeah.
Okay, Boomer.
Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row.
He used to wear red, and then Edgeworth beat Mia, and then he was like, nah, I'm never wearing a shade of red ever again.
2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day of... Oh my god. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
Aren't I in charge of this case? So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
Kind of looked over at you, like out of the screen, like, I got you, Sei, don't worry.
Yeah, Mia seems nervous, I get it, but like, come on, we're in charge of this case, buddy. Come on. He is looking at me, it's
got it,
weird.
kitten.
No, never call me that again. Absolutely not. Stop mansplaining at me.
Oh my
I don't
God.
care if you have the smolder. I'm Ace. I'm immune to you.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. I was 15. The defendant,
yes, that's how math
Terry
works.
Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder.
He's so
Are you an
baby.
ace attorney?
Yeah, I am.
Perfect. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
God, he looks so young in this.
Yeah, he does.
He
Looks
so
like
young.
Kazuma in this a little bit more.
You know, that does track, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was Oh, not that post. Put your hands down now. Objection.
A certain witness's testimony.
He looks so. I'm sorry. I just. Every
You
new
could
like
squeeze his cheeks.
look at his eyes. He just looks so small. He has such a baby face. He's trying to come off as intimidating, but it's just really freaking adorable.
It's interesting to see because he's like, now you look at him now, he's like very broken, very
Like
jaded.
he has such a resting bitch face now, but like here
Yeah.
he's just so baby. He would hate me so much for saying that, but like he just looks so tiny here. Like small energy radiating off of him.
His arm is kind of weird.
I don't know. He's also trying to imitate Von Karma, and
Yeah, like the jacket and everything too. Very.
he's really
Von Karma-ish this
trying
time.
to, and frankly,
Yeah.
he doesn't pull it off because no one can pull it off because it's not a good look.
Hmm.
A witness's testimony.
Oh yeah, the testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river.
So falls is because of falling, right?
Yeah, right.
No, he's not here yet.
Don't worry, he will be.
How do you know that?
As I said, the prosecution has been ready for a while. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall are never recovered.
So Ms. Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be,
If I'm trying to remember right... Because, like, the case, the first case, the one with Dahlia Hawthorne, had ties to this
Yeah.
one very explicitly because
yeah,
of
definitely
her.
feels like it, yeah.
Yeah. Although, was she like a witness or something? I can't remember.
Related, maybe?
Hmm.
Exactly.
Hawthorne.
The victim, the same woman that killed... Blech. Exactly, the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie... Okay, yeah. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I hate when his eyes did that. Did you see
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
I
no, I just
see.
remembered that he did that, and
Literally,
oh no.
I looked right into your soul.
Please stop.
The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago.
Please don't, pizza judge.
Yeah. There's only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
Ah!
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Can it become less clear to you? Uh-huh.
Yes, yes.
Guilty. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah,
No.
done.
What?
It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
I got a hockey game to go watch. Come on. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
I don't care for the fact that you're ruling before you've actually fulfilled your duty as a judge.
Damn, this guy's harsh. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
You are the babiest faced man here.
Like me.
You look like you're like 15. It's okay. We've been hydrating and stretching and taking breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Why you? You're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I do love that I have her voice lower, even though like the voice line is so high
It
pitched.
sounds
Actually,
very, yeah. Wrong voice. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh,
we're only doing a little bit of case 4 just because like we wanted to take a peek because we saw who was on the cover.
yeah.
had to
So-
see Miles. Haven't seen him in like the last how
to.
many streams now,
He's
right?
been in Europe. They need to stop going to Europe.
Who's coming up?
Oh, what the
Oh.
heck? Oh, he looks weird in tan. What? Beige?
He looks weird in tan.
No, in beige.
Right. Witness, state your name and occupation.
It's so weird.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Wait, his
Do you-
coat's not like all dirty and ratty.
I was about
or
to say,
anything.
do you think the green
Yeah.
of this coat is actually just from the amount of grime over the years, or is
I
it?
bet it is because he can't afford to buy another coat.
Oh my god.
Or maybe he's wearing a coat over the coat.
Detective Dick Youngshoe.
Wow.
Oh, that's great.
I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
Congratulations. I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Mia, please. Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes?
I mean, apparently, when I presented Mia's portrait to him before, and like she was pretty like well respected and well liked in the detectives precinct, and he
Oh.
misses her too.
Ah.
I think that's cute. What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
This is just gonna be the whole trial,
Not-
isn't it?
Guys, stop hitting on. Come on. We're being professional here.
At least Edgeworth is immune.
It's because we know why, but.
Yes, we know. This is going to be the whole trial, isn't it?
No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll cut your salary. I'll write you out on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
I mean, I support this.
Yeah. Hey, oh, okay, I got it.
He isn't a jerk yet. At least it's
Now,
not
detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. Holy moly. Oh, no cry. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Wait,
surprised.
What kind of trial is this? The victim was
Circus.
Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Really? On the bridge?
Oh, that's
that much?
different.
Was that something else? Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay.
something else.
That much was already stated in the autopsy report.
Yeah, because the bridge thing is the reason that the guy got put into death row.
Oh,
And
I
then
see.
on the escape, when he tried to run away, she ended up being stabbed.
Oh, okay. And the court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area here.
Wait, in
It's
the
a
same
sketch
place?
of- Oh, yeah, the car's like right there, right? Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, because the bridge thing with the girl was, or was that
Yeah.
actually? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just the entire same thing. What?
Maybe. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge.
It's set up to confuse. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
Please don't muppet mouth on me again. Don't do the emote.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, we do get the court record. Okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of what the hell's going on? Sorry, that. Fortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. No, my phone did something weird.
It's because we're time traveling.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture.
You seem to hate a lot of things. I actually prefer the other judge. What the heck?
I hate it. Yeah, this guy's tough.
This guy sucks.
there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. There it is. There it is.
So tiny.
If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced.
He's
Look
so
at me.
tiny.
I'm so young and handsome and shiny.
I wouldn't
new
even say
jacket.
handsome. He's just a cutie patootie.
You see this ascot? It's pure white.
It's
bought it today, just for
certainly. Yeah, I mean, look at his face.
I like to imagine Mia's just making all these sounds across the room.
I mean,
Diego's like, what are you doing?
he's so trying to come off as intimidating, and he just isn't. Just look at him. Oh my god.
No, not that pose.
He's just so tiny.
Oh, the two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
I'm sorry.
God,
okay, I'm fine.
please do
I'm
not.
fine. I'm fine.
Not that pose, Edgeworth.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Ah, no!
Oh, not those eyes again. Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh no. I hate this.
I hate how big his mouth just opened up there too. I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though you were some kind of hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Oh, you're still here.
Okay. God, this is like... Okay now. Listen carefully, kitten.
You have guaranteed that I will not be listening to the next set of words you say.
One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
What was that?
Your Discord moderators got you. Trust.
Told you I wasn't going to be listening to you. I warned you.
Is this another one? Oh my god. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and oh my god. You want to say gumshoe actually? My voice is just like
On the day of the incident,
you.
an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Fowles. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Fowles was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Please don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Like me, natural. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
No. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Relax. Hey, settle down there, kitten. Just chill. You keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Shut up, Armando.
I hope I knock his coffee onto his face and he gets like a Phoenix style like portrait. And he's just blinking with the coffee cup on his head.
God, this guy. Ugh.
He's really not endearing himself. Like, we established he's lame, but like, dang.
I hate that he's so handsome and he's just like such a prick.
Honest, I don't really see him as handsome because like the permanent smolder.
I have like a specific type of guy. He's kind of like up there. Very
it's just
specific type of guy.
It's the permanent smolder that he's got, where it's like it's a little bit too much, and it's kind of a little unnerving for me.
It's like I'm gonna wipe that smug face off of you, little prick, but in like a very endearing and playful way.
Yeah, that's you. I'm going to wipe that smirk off of you by throwing your coffee on you if you keep going another minute. So like it's
so good.
He's not my type. Let's just settle it there like that.
More for me.
Fair enough. You're welcome. You're welcome to him.
You can have Edgeworth. He's a baby right now.
No, he's too much of an ass right now. Give him a bit.
Edgeworth? No, he's a little baby.
No, I know. You remember what he was like before Phoenix got to him.
Oh yeah.
Pre-character development Edgeworth?
But now when he's around Phoenix, he's always like squirming and holding his arm, like, and looking away because he's shy and everything.
Well, that's one way to put that.
Yeah. I just think it's funny.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here, and I had some of
Would
that
you
coffee.
like
There's a lot of caffeine in there.
Would you like a sip? It's very warm.
A tier list of the characters after this game.
Ooh,
Should we
that'd be
finish
fun.
every game first when we do that, or should we just like? Well, actually, when we finish the trilogy, like that's
When you
considered
finish
like
the trilogy,
one
I think
game.
that's a good. Yeah, I think that's a
Yeah,
good. Like,
we could do
all right,
character
let's
and case tier
review
list.
everyone. Yeah.
And yeah, no case tier list. I mean, Farewell My Turnabout, top tier. You know.
I need to go back and remember some things, but yeah, that was a good one.
Farewell My Turnabout is so good. It's so good. Is it cold or cowardice? No, it's coffee.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner.
I am going to kick your knees. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You caught me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
I am going to take your knees.
I'm muting my mic and like gagging on the side here.
I need to say something aggressive every time he says that. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Tune out the doofus next to you. Just remember those court procedure videos. You stayed up all last night. Oh, you shouldn't have pulled an all-nighter, girl. You stayed up all last night watching. Don't pull all-nighters. It's not gonna
so
make
baby.
you. It's
Mia's
really
also
not.
baby here.
Yeah, they're also baby.
Everyone's a baby right now.
Except for the judge. I don't know what's happening there.
I don't like the judge.
I don't like the judge either.
And
Anyway,
he's
I think-
Canadian, which is like, what? Okay.
He's actually just pizza. I think this is a good point to stop.
Yeah, I'll probably
personally.
stop here.
Yeah. But
Wow. Wow.
don't pull all-nighters, I say at 1 a.m. It's not all night. 1 a.m. is not the whole night, you see. Almost the morning means it wasn't morning!
Well, you see. What time does the trial start again? remember.
It usually starts at like 9 a.m. or something.
Oh, so it is.
So, something like that.
He's a Canadian symbiote.
He's a symbiote. And
Oh.
just venom.
I see. I
Let's
don't like his
see.
eyes. Freak me out.
It's like the emoticon mouth too. Like, it doesn't make it much better.
Yeah. Well, there you go, Sei. You're in the real deal right now.
Yeah. We're in the uncanny valley.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Wright taught you the importance of not celebrating Christmas too early. It's very important. Almost Christmas means that it wasn't Christmas.
When's the next time? Friday?
Yeah, probably. I mean, a little
think I
shorter
can
just because,
join
like,
again.
a hard
Yeah,
cutoff
it's
and all
your-
that.
Raid time. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, we're on M7 now.
Yay! I
We're
don't know what
past
that
the
means,
paint. We're past the
but
Yans. We
I'm
beat
cheering
them.
for y'all.
We beat the cute Yans. We done did it. Who should we raid? Oh, I could probably put us on the end screen. The judge.
You raid.
That's a great question.
Oh, that's what you
We
just
got-
said.
Options. I mean, Ying is streaming right now. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, actually,
Ying's
maybe I should.
doing
Let me refresh just in
IQ
case.
paper crafts right now.
Because sometimes it doesn't really show the correct people if I don't refresh.
Oh, yeah, Ying's still on. They're doing paper craft right now. They're doing IQ characters.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I will send that a direction. Yeah.
All right, chat.
Woo!
Hell yeah. We're on
Thanks,
to
boys.
the really
Yeah.
good case. Like, really good. It's probably one of my favorite ones.
So you remember this one. Do you remember the next one?
I don't remember this, like the pre-story here, but the next one, there's some parts in it that do stick out into my mind like clear as day. so
Okay,
that
you
I
too.
Really
Okay.
enjoyed.
There
Yeah.
are some things I remember about the next case.
Yeah. No, it makes it's like one of my favorite cases of all of like Ace Attorney that I've experienced so far.
Entirely valid.
Yeah.
So,
Will be
Oh,
very
man.
fun.
I think it's funny that we're just gonna be keeping shut on what things we know, and we don't know if we actually, like, remember the same things or not.
Yeah, we'll get to it, but it's definitely gonna be like one of the most unique cases you'll be playing here for a while,
No,
or for the
definitely.
stream.
I think I remember why. But yes, I will be streaming back on Friday, starting a little earlier at theoretically 6 Eastern, 5 Central, 3 Pacific. Question mark.
Yeah. I'll be
Time
at
zones
home
are-
this time.
time
I work
zones
home
are
on a
hard.
Friday, so I'm
Hey.
not driving home.
Nice.
Ugh.
Nice,
All right.
nice.
Thanks for
Yeah.
having me on again.
Thanks for being here. Oh, this is fun.
Yeah. Oh, there goes
Chat,
Raid. Bye,
I
chat.
Bye.
They're
Chat,
gone.
Rin's holding me hostage and making me say thanks, Kat.
What do you mean? No.